Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome back to Online Darts, and here we are. It is Players Championship number 4, and we are going to run you through all the action. Myself and Liam are here to start. Gobbs on the late shift. He will be hopping on as soon as he is back. Liam, good morning. How are we?
All good, Phil. Delighted to be here. Sunday morning Pro Tours. You can't be anywhere better than online here. I can't believe it's Pro Tour number 4 already. I mean, they're flying. The season is well underway at this stage, and looking forward to some action this morning.
Yeah, absolutely. One that I've just noticed, Gary Anderson has done his normal binned off the Sunday and gone home by the look of it.
Yeah, no real surprise at this stage that we've seen Gary sacking off the Sunday shift. He wants to get home, I'm sure. So it opens up the field even more for maybe an outsider to come through, considering the form we've seen Gary in recently. He's really kind of picked up and looks like he could be getting back to the levels of old. So it'll be interesting to see if someone can capitalise on his absence today. Yeah,
definitely. Welcome along, everyone, in the chat room. All the usuals are in. Great to have you along. Andrew was in nice and early, as was Juanita. Daniel, welcome along. KVD is in. Superb. Sam, as always. Dan, so many of you. Give yourselves a huge round of applause for being here on time. Remember, if you haven't, drop us a like as well on the stream because it helps with all the logistics. And make sure you subscribe to Online Darts as well as we chase down the big numbers. Philip is in, says, good morning, everyone. A couple of people asking who won yesterday. It was the Rockstar who added another title to his collection. I think that's 9 now. Almost into double figures for Joe Cullen, and that's some feat, Liam.
I mean, it's just terrific, and you can see that the confidence he's gained from that Masters victory, and I mean, he really, really is. I suppose he is a big-time player now. He's in the Premier League. He's been given that opportunity, and I mean, this boy is going to be around for a while. He's got some talent, as has Joe Cullen, and certainly living up to his name, the Rockstar at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Andrew says Gobbs in the sin bin after missing the 9 dart yesterday. Yeah, he's having a little. he's on the timeout seat. He'll be back between 1 and 1:30. I think he should be home, so he can jump on, and he'll probably have missed another one by then as well. So that's how it rolls. Again, I haven't really looked at the board yet, so whilst we get going, let's have a quick look through. All Welsh tie on board 1. The Iceman gathering price against Jim Williams. Good tie. Alan Suter, Brian Rahman as well. That's an interesting dynamic. Callum Reeds and Ryan Meikle, 2 of the young guns on board 2. It's a tough one on board 3. Ryan Searle faces George Killington. Killington playing some really good stuff right now. That's not an easy tie for Ryan Searle.
Yeah, a really tasty one there on board 3. And if you just look down even further, then we see Raymond Van Barneveld playing Nathan Rafferty as well. So there's a couple of tasty ties on board 3 early doors. And as we go down further, I'm sure there's going to be a lot more. There's a couple of tricky encounters for players if they want to make a run this Sunday.
Yeah, board 6, Chris Dobie against Jamie Hughes. What's Chris Dobie going to average today? Probably about 98 and lose. The run he's on at the moment, he just can't buy a break. He's playing some fabulous stuff, but just running up against it. What else have we got? David Evans against Rob Cross. Richie Ed has Andy Bolton. I like that tie. Ooh, not the tie Glenn Durham wanted. Peter Wright on board 9, first of all.
Yeah, well, I think we both had the same reaction when we saw that there. Poor old Glenn doesn't really want to be going up against the best player in the world, arguably now, in Peter Wright. But you never know, nothing to lose.
Vincent Vanderbilt, Scott Waite like that one as well. Brendan Dolan against Super Mario. Mario Vandenberg came through Q School at Cantor. Good tie. Jose de Souza, Adam Goulas, MVG, Jimi Hendrix. You've got to feel that MVG's close.
Yeah, I mean, I looked at the results yesterday, and I was halfway through the day. I said, "This has got to be it." Look, he came up against, I think it was Hetty lost in the semi-final. Am I correct?
Yeah, that was just unplayable.
9, ridiculous,
Yeah.
and that he has been unfortunate in a couple of games over the last year or so that the averages people are putting in against him, they don't seem to be doing it against anyone else. Or to that level. It's just exceptional, some of the performances that he's facing. But surely, I mean, it has to end. I mean, the performances that he's shown are just too good. The standard is just too high not to win one of these very, very soon from MVG.
Yeah. Someone asked me who Matt Campbell had moved darts manufacturer to. Give me a second. I'm just going through now to find out. Can't see it, to be fair. I know I'll try and find it back out. But I know there was a post that he'd switched or something like that. Also, a really encouraging post on social media, Liam, from Nathan Aspinall, having a throw at home without any strapping on that throwing arm. Hopefully, fingers crossed for the Asp. That is a great sign.
Yeah, I mean, he's such an addition to tournaments when he's in them. Asp, I really like watching him play. He's a real fighter when he's on the dartboard. He had them problems with an elbow injury. Elbow injuries, unfortunately, are very slow healing. So hopefully that he's coming around now a bit, and it'd be great to see him back in action again, because he's somebody that has had a bit of a slide in the rankings recently. A lot of money to defend, so he'd want to get back on that board as fit as possible and start moving back up to probably where he belongs, higher up in the rankings.
Yeah. Also, Philip in the chat room, one of our regulars, says, do we reckon Wright will become world number 1 by today? If he wins it and Price loses, or the last 32 or earlier? Right. I don't think Price loses before the last 32 today.
No, and I said it last week on the stream. I call it, not taking too much credit for now. Peter Wright loves the last day, so don't be surprised if he goes and wins it. Couple of tricky potential ties on board one, but nothing glaring out of me there to say that Price will definitely come into huge problems. But he did start slow enough a couple of games last week in the Pro Tour, so there's no easy games anymore. Jim Williams is certainly someone who would fancy his chances against Gezi there. So look, nothing's a given.
No, agreed. But look, Peter Wright could win the day easily, but I fancy Gezi to get to last 16 quarterfinals at least. So I don't think it'll happen today. It's just a case of when. Look, it will happen. Peter Wright will be world number 1 this year, but just not quite sure when. Philip also asked, are Aspen and Noppert back for the European Tour in Risa? I don't know, mate. I will try and find out, but I would imagine so. Aspinall's got a couple of weeks to get ready for it. So hopefully we'll see him back for that. But chat room, who are you going for? Who wins Players Championship 4 today? Where's your 10p's worth going? Same for you, Liam. Who do you fancy today?
I was gonna go Peter Wright, seeing as he loves a last day, but that's too easy, really, isn't it? I really like what I saw from Damon Hetter yesterday. I thought he was fantastic, and he's one of them players just outside the probably the elite group from the Premier League that could make a run. But if I had to call it, I think I'm going to go MVG. I just think he was brilliant for most part of yesterday. Good signs on Thursday night in the Premier League as well. He was just beaten by an incredible Johnny Clayton. So I'm going to go MVG. Phil.
Yeah. Who do I fancy today? I agree. I think MVG's got a huge chance, but in my head, I keep saying it. Chris Dobie cannot keep playing this well and not winning something. He is literally playing sensational, as well.
Yeah, I agree.
MVG in the chat room says, "I will win today." Absolutely, pal. Played fabulous yesterday. What board is Dobie on? Can an MVG Dobie final happen?
Dobie is on 6. And
Is,
MVG is on board 15.
So it can happen. I'm going for a Dobie MVG final. And I hate to say it, but if MVG is in the final, he won't lose.
Just looking at the stream boards here, Luke Humphreys up against Evan Peterson on stream board 1. Not an easy tie for the African warrior. Devin Peterson really needs to start picking up some money, but the informed Luke Humphreys would fancy his chances against Devin, unfortunately, in that one. It's a tricky tie for Devin in the opening round of that one. I think Johnny Clayton against Steve West is on board 2.
Yeah. Andrew says Clayton for me today. Yeah, look, you could never write the ferret off, but how good was it to see Steve West winning some games yesterday? He's had a horrid 2 years, but yesterday looked more like himself.
Yeah, it's great to see Steve West doing well. I actually, a bit of an old favourite in Steve West. A great player when he puts his mind to it. Was it recently enough he reached the European Championship quarterfinalists, or am I making that up?
Steve West, 2019 maybe. He beat MVG round 2.
Yeah. God, I can't believe that's 3 years ago already. Where does the time go?
Or it might be it might have even been 18.
Cool. Let's have a look.
I've got a funny feeling it was 18.
Steve West. (2020) and 2018, he reached the European Championship quarterfinals. Yeah. So good runs there. Good to see Steve playing well again.
I remember because I was in Dortmund because MVG beat Nico first round, and then Steve West played superbly in round 2. That's the one that sticks out.
Looks like a few of the boards are warming up now.
Yep. Daniel says, Phil Simon Whitlock in the match play. So look, I think he's some way off, if I'm being honest. Oh no, sorry, I lied. He's clinging on to 15th at the moment, so just inside, but has work to do. Yeah, of course, 2020. I remember it now because it was in. Was it Salzburg? Because it was on the mini stage during COVID.
I think he said he'd retire after if he won. Could be.
He did, yeah. I remember it now because of the stage. It was like Honey, I Shrunk the Stage.
Yeah.
Simon says, Phil, any info on the UK Open? It was good last year. What you done? Not yet, but we will do something for the UK Open. Just don't know what yet, obviously, because we couldn't go last year. So it was easy for me to sit at home and do it. But we will speak to the team and we will get something in place for the madness of the first couple of days of the UK Open when there's boards everywhere. And plus it helps with keeping everything in one place so people can follow it and stuff like that. But we will do something. What was my best game of the seniors? Same one. I know you were loving Wolfie at the seniors. Liam, what best game?
Yeah, I'm probably a bit biased. I think that Adams Howson won in terms of quality finishing, but I'm always a little bit biased in terms of this nostalgia that Bob Anderson 180 probably as the moment. Kev Payne to Robert Thornton, the semi-final, that was a good game.
Yeah. There's a few. That Martin Adams finishing in that Howson game was literally world class.
Incredible.
We say games are warming up. What are we going to do for the feature game? I reckon we'll do the Welsh Derby as our first feature game. Price against Williams.
Yeah, I agree. Was just going to call it as well.
Yeah. We'll do the Welsh Derby. I know, like people ask, could we have two screens? Trying to measure that new screen up and make everything fit was tough, but at least we've got it now.
Yeah.
But we should be underway. They are late in Milton Keynes, let's have it. They are late in Wigan. Just as I said to Gob yesterday, it doesn't feel right having a Pro Tour and not saying in Milton Keynes after the last 2 years.
I think there was a couple of slip-ups all right last week in terms of forgetting where the location of the Pro Tours were. But that won't take long for us to get used to it again.
Yeah. Her Majesty's Pleasure, Milton Keynes. I'm guessing it won't be too far away. Ken says, afternoon all. I personally think Callum Ridge is having a bit of hangover from the Worlds, but he'll return. Always hard to tell with me. Davey maybe, Searle to win. Look, these Pro Tours on their day, any one of these, no, I lie, not anyone, a high percentage can go and win. Yeah, I agree. And especially with the quality in the field. I mean, it's so difficult to call who wins, even in the floor events, because of the everyone can beat everyone these days. And more often than not, we get it wrong, but we're put on the spot in terms of trying to pick winners. But because of the quality, it's phenomenal. It's brilliant to see. Yeah. Be interesting to see if Peter writes on the stream at any point what weapon he's chosen to throw today. Probably a random pair or some javelins that he's picked up from somewhere, a local sports store in and around the area. And we are go. Just gonna fire. It's both stream boards underway first. Oh,
The Ferrets open with a 180 against Steve West. Not a bad start.
Johnny Clayton doing Johnny Clayton things. Just getting my laptop set up. So we can have both streams running concurrently. Afternoon, Kieran. Hope you are good.
Good start for Steve West. He's taking the first leg against Johnny Clayton. It's on throw anyway in that one. And VG has just taken the first leg against Jimi Hendrix.
There we go, both streams now set up as well. We are off and running. Welcome to the party. So all games are now underway. Strap yourselves in, everyone, and welcome along. Pro Tour 4 is underway. Dimitri Vandenberg with a cheeky 12 data. 125 average, not bad from the Dreammaker.
Someone that needs to find a little bit of form, Dimmy.
Yeah,
kind of been a little bit off the last. Yeah. We know when he's on. He's brilliant, but just needs to get back to a consistent level that's seen him win the match play.
Just having a look at Devon Peterson's equipment. Oh, it's a very long dart again.
The throw looks all right early doors for Peterson.
Yeah, I'm just,
I know Philip mentioned.
Just not sure on the equipment. I think for me it's too long.
Yeah, they are massive.
They are like javelins, aren't they? It's the fact when he plonks one in the treble 20, the flight blocks the number 18.
To see with the flight of the dart, they're never going to sit directly straight in the boards. It's always going to cover some section of the treble 20 bed or the 20 bed, which doesn't look it's affected him early doors here. It's a good start from Peterson. Looks nice and smooth, the throw.
Yeah. There's apologies, not sure of the guy's name, but the Irish guy. What do you think of Steve Lennon? Steve Lennon's a great player. Irish darts is in a really, really good place right now. A lot of good players. Steve Lennon played well yesterday. You've got the Joker, John O'Shea on tour, Keane Barry. The list goes on. Liam, Irish darts is thriving right now. Yeah,
it's really grown, which is great to see. I mean, a great run from Keane Barry yesterday. I really expect him to kick on at some stage this year or maybe next year. John O'Shea has really settled in quickly, which is great to see as well. It was great to see him get his tour card at Q School a couple of weeks back. So yeah, it's in a good place at the moment.
Yeah, completely.
Ooh. Good start from Boris Kirchmar here. He's 2-0 up and Damon hit average 107. I mean, we spoke about this last week on the stream, how high how good Boris's A game is. When he's on, he is on. And he's made a good start here. MVG leads Jimi Hendrix 2-1 as well on board 15. Adam Goulas has taken the first leg against Jose de Souza in that one. Leads 1-0.
Yeah. Board number 5. Peter Hudson has leveled up against Joe Cullen. Thought Joe Cullen's interview yesterday was brilliant. I was terrible. How have I won this?
But that's always a good sign for them when they're winning and not playing as well as they can, because you just know that B game, that there is a consistency there. There's a lower level, like we speak a lot about players finding that B game to win, similar to Rob Cross and some of the top players that can win when they're not at their best.
Oh, completely. Yeah, completely with you on that one.
Tricky start for Duzza on board 9. He's 2-0 down against Peter Wright. He's only averaging 70 at the moment in that one.
Adam Hunt, 2-1 up on James Wade. On board number 2, George Killington, man of the moment, 2-1 up on Ryan Searle. On board number 3, Bully Boy Michael Smith did a world of trouble. 3-1 down to John Michael on board 7. And my bad, everyone, I forgot to put the feature game up. Give me a sec. I'm carried away. I looked up. Said world number 1, averaging a cool 107. Welcome back to the party, going Price.
It's the level on board 11 at the moment between Johnny Clayton and Steve West. Steve has made a good start to that one, hanging in there with the ferret. Christopher Tysky is 2-1 down to Mike Ivanhoven on board 10. And Mario Vandenberg is 2-0 up against Brendan Dolan. Someone else has had a little bit of a slip in recent weeks, Brendan Dolan. He was terrific last year. We've seen he's changed his throw in the last couple of years that really seemed to have revitalised this game, but a little bit of a slip in the last couple of weeks from Brendan. So I'd want to rectify that for going into the rest of the year.
Yeah, Lucas, the site that we use the scores for is tv.dartconnect.com. Michael Smith has a leg back as well. Somehow, Liam, MVG's 2-all, yet the seismic difference in the averages is unreal.
This just seems to be Mike Van Garren's luck on the Pro Tour of the last year and a half. There's no matter how good the average is, people are just clinging in there. And he's left himself the madhouse. So Jimi Hendrix can actually go in front here and break the MVG throw. Has 888. And he takes it. Somehow he leads an 18 points difference in the averages in that one.
Yeah. On stream board number 1, Luke Humphreys has pinned it back to 3 apiece. Good game this. 103 plays 101 averages. Much, much better from Devon Peterson.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at it on the stream board here. He looks really comfortable, Devon. firing in the 180s. That's really quick. They're not hanging about these two.
Yeah. Gary Anderson withdrew today. I'm really good, Pete. Thank you very much. And the other one, the current Premier League champion, is in a whole world of trouble, Liam. The ferret, not ferreting.
Yeah, just as we say that, Steve West has fired in a 44 on throw to really ramp up the pressure on Clayton in this leg. He hasn't done it. He's followed in with a 58. Johnny opens up at a 1-3-4, so really a good chance for Johnny to get back in the match with this one. Just as Steve West was starting to pull away, he could be about to hand a leg back to Johnny.
Just looking at the
Dimitri
averages.
Vandenberg.
No expert, but I'd love to see what Peter Wright is throwing right now, because I don't think it's a straight barrel dart.
No, averaging a mere 90. Score seemed to be all over the place. Just clicked into it there. A ton, 60, 122, 43, 125. So he's scampering, switching it up around the boards. So it'll be interesting to see. And does level it up in that one. So interesting. Despite the averages, does is in the game.
Yeah.
Dimitri Vandenberg is not hanging around on board 14. He's currently 5-0 up against Luke Peters. He has averaging 95 there to Luke's 88. So he's nearly about to get the job done. Mike Ivanhover has taken a 4-2 lead against Christoph Ratajski on board 10. And Jose de Souza is currently level with Adam Goulas on board 13. Just taking the lead there, 3-2 to Jose.
Board 7, Michael Smith was in a world of trouble. However, he's spun it round. 3 legs on the bounce, and he leads John Michael 4-3. But yesterday's winner, Joe Cullen, is in a world of trouble.
It was funny, we noticed this last week on the streams. I mean, I know many of us don't like early Sunday mornings and the couple of low averages starting off again today on a Sunday. But I'm sure they'll improve as the day goes on.
I must admit, I wasn't keeping an eye on it. But everyone's saying, how has Johnny Clayton bust 166?
Yeah, and he's handed a massive opportunity here to Steve West. He's missed, he hasn't taken out 31, and Steve West has come back for 65 for a 5-3 lead to go within a leg of the match, and he can't take it. So huge opportunities. We've seen Steve miss a couple of these early doors. So Johnny's been left off the hook here, and he takes it, so it's level.
How will he bust 166?
Maybe he's gone inside on the 14, gone into the treble 20 bed, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't bust it either, would he? No.
Try and find that. But ferret counting at its best.
That would only leave him double 2, so it's not that.
Let's see if we can find it.
Really good game on board 16 between Damon Hetter and Boris Kirchmar. Leveling that one 3-all. Some good averages being put in. And we have the results on board 14. Dimitri Vandenberg has beat Luke Peters 6-1. So he is safely through to the last 64.
Yeah, Joe Cullen has rattled off 2 legs on the spin as well. He is level with Peter Hudson now as well. And the Ferret has turned it around.
It looks like the tide could be turning in the Jimi Hendrix Van Gogh game. Finally, MVG has left the big fish to break throw and go within one leg of the match in that one. Despite only being this 15 points difference in the averages, Jimi Hendrix is somehow still only within a leg of MVG. So Johnny is on the brink here. He's thrown for the match. 5-4. He leads Steve West. So he's in a commanding position now to take this one and avoid a little bit of a scare. Steve West had him on a little bit of pressure early doors. It looks like he's come through that one.
Yeah. Speaking of coming through, Luke Humphreys, 6-4 winner over Devon Peterson, but encouraging signs for the African Warrior. Much, much better. Rob Cross also over the line, and the Iceman Gathering Price, job done. Let's jump in on this
massive opportunities on board 9. Doza had 3 darts at tops. He's obviously come inside and couldn't take it out. So Peter Wright's coming back for 68 to break the throw, and he does. So Doza was staying in that game, clinging in. But now Peter Wright is thrown for a 5-2 lead in that one. So we just have another result there. Johnny Clayton has got over the line against Steve West, 6-4.
Yeah, Joe Cullen has spun this one around as well. Adam Hunt is 1 away from beating James Wade. And again, it's only a low 90s average from Wade. This is the worry.
Yeah, I was quite surprised to see him do so well yesterday. Just as we say that Michael Van Gogh was taking out a 1-5-1 to take the match against Jimi Hendrix, 6-3. Somehow Jimmy managed to cling in there earlier on despite the seismic difference in the averages, but he has got that one done and is into the next round.
Yeah, Steve West averaging a ton and losing. Damon Hetta turned it around as well.
Interesting one here. Adam Goulas leads Jose de Souza and is averaging 109 and is leading 4-3, but de Souza has a chance to level it up here as 9 to win the 8th leg of the match. And he takes it in 2.
De Souza levels it up. He got away with it a bit yesterday, Jose. Dodged a few bullets. Wasn't putting away when he had the chance and things like that.
Yeah, we've questioned his ability to scrap sometimes. I mean, he did get a little bit lucky yesterday. He's averaging 99 here. It's not too shabby. Goulas is doing very well, 107. Just on board 12, we spoke about Brendan Dolan a little earlier on. He's 4-1 down now to Mario Vandenberg. I reckon I say that name different every time I read it out. But anyway, he's 4-1 to the good against Brendan Dolan, 95 average in that one. Tight game between Christoph Ratajski and Mike Ivanhover on board 10. Some solid averages, 96 and 99 apiece in that one. They're level at 4 all.
Yeah. James Wade back to within 1 of Adam Hunt.
Ooh, it's a nice, it's a tasty one on board 11 warming up at the moment. John O'Shea taking on Bradley Brooks
like
on board 11. So that's it. That's a nice, tasty first round draw. That one, I wouldn't mind if that was on the stream board.
Yeah, Laura and the kids will be watching it behind the sofa.
It's on stream board 2. So it'll be interesting to see how that one plays out.
Streamboard 1 right now. We have got the Demolition Man, Darren Webster, and Ross Montgomery. 2 of the new tour card holders. Joe Cullen has won 5 on the bounce and added over 10 points to the average as well. Much, much better from the rock star.
Peter Wright is also now on the brink of taking out Glenn Durrant. He has left 16. He currently leads 5-2. Not the best showing from Peter Wright. We're unsure what kind of equipment he's using early doors today, but 16 now for the match for Peter Wright to take a 6-1 or 6-2 victory over Glenn Durrant.
Someone asking what the prize money. It's 12k now. Everyone, it went up, and James Wade has forced a noble against Adam Hunt. Look, I'm still not convinced this is anywhere near the James Wade that we expect. Only 93, maybe being critical, but he's a better player than that. And
considering where his game was this time last year, we saw a lot more ton plus averages around the time that he won the UK Open last year. He was in much better form. So he's quite a bit away at the moment, James, from reaching his top level. So we do have
Laura,
a result on board. Sorry, go on. Just going to say we have a result on board 9. Peter Rice got the job done against Glenn Durrant 6-2.
I was just going to ask Laura in the chat room, is John using a new mission dart this weekend, or is he still working out which ones are best, and is he using an old set?
With just a couple of results there, board 12, a massive win for Mario Vandenberg against Brendan Dolan, 6-1 in that one. We also saw Christopher Tysky take a 6-4 win over Mike Ivanhover. So a close one from the majority of that game, but he's got off the line as the Polish Eagle. And Adam Goulas, it's a big scalp for him, has just beaten Jose de Souza, average 107 in a 6-4 win.
James Wade wading at its best, completes the comeback. Look, it's still not vintage, but showing his battling qualities. Adam Hunt will be kicking himself. Opportunity missed. Laura is John's wife. That's why we asked what he was throwing. Big bad Boris. Has he blown his opportunity? Liam on board 16.
Yeah, a really close one in this one. But he's still 58 left. He went 141 through 3 and 180 in the decider. So it looks like he could come back and clean up the 58. Ketters can only leave at 164. So big opportunity for Boris here to take it out and to knock out yesterday's finalists, Damon Heta. And he takes it in 2. So a big win there for Boris on board 16, 6-5.
He's using Mission Prototype since before Q School, but he likes it. Cool. Thank you very much.
Bradley certainly got off to a good start in that one. 111 average. He leads 2-0 here. And both players have left 1-2-1 after 9 darts. So O'Shea will look to get a leg on the board in that one.
Gavin says, "Our family allowed in the venue?"
So
let me have a quick look. I think they're allowed definitely 1, maybe 2. I'm not sure if it's gone back to 2 yet. Let's have a look.
Cameron Menzies is taking the first leg over Jose Justicia on board 15, averaging 107. Andrew Gilding, one for the old timers here. Andrew Gilding leads Steve Beaton 2-1 with 100 average on board 14.
Yeah. Jack Main has taken the opener against Jamie Clark. Good first leg.
Kevin Burness and Danny Baggage is underway on board 10. Jeff Smith is warming up against Scott Mitchell. I do believe they met in the semi-final when Scott won the Worlds back in 2015. Cameron Menzies has opened up a 2-0 lead over Jose Justicia on board 15. A couple of games underway now. Steve Haggerty against Simon Whitlock is underway. And Mitchell Smith has also begun on board 12.
Yeah, I'm just reading the brief. It's only 1 guest per player still. So they've kept that from COVID. 1 guest per player. Just read the brief.
Just on board 11, there's a real good game in the stream, like we said before. A real tasty matchup between John O'Shea and Bradley Brooks. Brooks opened up a 2-0 lead, but O'Shea has pegged him back 95 and 101 averages respectively in that one. It's a real cracker on the stream board too.
Yeah. Ian, yes. Darren Webster did win his card back at Q School, mate. Loads of games just getting underway. Rusty Jake against John Worsley on board 2. That should be a good game. Some good ties warming up. AD Lewis needs a big run today. Yes, he does.
Certainly not hanging around in some of today's games. We're flying through the action early doors here. Only 2 legs have gone to last. Two matches have gone to last leg decider so far. The averages haven't been huge, but can be expected on an early Sunday morning. But I'm sure it'll improve as the day progresses. Gert de Vos is taking the first leg against Mike de Decker on board 9. And so has Danny Baggish against Kevin Burness on board 10.
John O'Shea is moving through the gears on stream board 2, though. Liam, he was 2 down, but now absolutely flying again.
Yeah, he's found his scoring boots in this one and has just extended his lead. So it's 3 on the bounce now for John. Takes out tops and 2 darts. It's really intriguing game, this one, on the stream board. I reckon we could go all the way.
No, John O'Shea, the darts player, and John O'Shea, the former Manchester United and Sunderland player, are 2 completely different people.
Steve Haggerty is taking the first leg against Simon Whitlock. He leads 1-0 in that one. And Jeff Smith is also taking the first leg against Scott Mitchell on board 12.
Jose Justicia on the feature game, back level at 2 apiece. Menzies led 2-0, but not now.
Andrew Gilding has left double 18 after 12 darts. He's going to come back for a 4-2 lead over Steve Beaton. Kevin Burness has leveled up against Danny Baggish on board 10, as has Simon Whitlock against Steve Hagley. It's now 1-1 in that one as well. Just noticed there on one of your boards, Phil, the ability that Ross Montgomery has to hang in games when he doesn't seem to be the average. We haven't seen high averages from him since he's won his tour card. Just seems to just hang around long enough in games and pips his opponents sometimes right near the end of matches. I'd be surprised if he can maintain that averaging 80 throughout the year, to be honest.
Yeah.
A lovely 82 checkout for Bradley Brooks. Brooks leveled it up against John O'Shea. So a really good contest there in that one. Cameron Menzies now has regained the lead against Jose Justicia on board 15. Andrew Gilling now leads Steve Beaton 4-2. Beaton needs 120 to save himself in this one, and I reckon he could have missed a dart, so Gilling's coming back for double 10 to move within a leg of the match. So big year for Steve Beaton, but looks like Andrew Gilling is going to get the better of him in that one. Bradley Brooks now leads John O'Shea 4-3 on board 11. Kevin Burness has leveled it up against Danny Baggish on board 10. 2-2 in that one. And Cameron Menzies leads Jose Justicia 4-3 on board 15. And Damien Moll is averaging 96 over Brett Clayton on board 16. He leads 3-1 in that one.
And as if by magic. Hi, darling.
Hello, boys.
There you go.
How are we doing? Oh, how are we all doing? You missed me?
As always, sweetness. As always. How was football?
We lost 2 now. I say we. I refereed the match. I'm technically supposed to be impartial, but you know. All right. Nobody died, which is a good thing as a referee.
I kind of.
There was a couple.
You haven't missed any.
You know, there's the odd moment where you just think it might just go here, but it didn't. It didn't. We're fine.
You haven't missed any 9 darters earlier on here, Gob.
I missed a bloody
We
one
might
yesterday.
sneak one in.
I wouldn't have been surprised. Great start to the year. Who's withdrawn today?
Wait a minute. Let's see if you can work it out. Before, no one tell him in the chat room. No one tell him. See if you can work it out. I'll give
It's
you
the fact
a
we
clue.
have somebody pretending to be Michael Van Gerwen in the chat room. The fact that Michael Van Gerwen is withdrawn.
No, I'll give you a clue. It's a Sunday.
Gary?
Correct.
Mr. Anderson. Solid.
We wake up on a Sunday and Gary's withdrawn.
Is he the only one? I know who's replaced him because he's actually a local data to me. That's why I knew somebody else had withdrawn on top of the 5.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I'm sure Gary's fishing in the rain.
rather that than refereeing, I tell you.
I'm guessing it's raining all over the UK then, because it's absolutely lashing
It
down
wasn't
here.
that heavy, to be fair. It was just a little. It was the odd bit of drizzle.
No, down south it has
think
been
it's more than
absolutely larraping it.
As we finished the stream yesterday, my WhatsApp was going a little bit as my team were kicking off. My manager's like, someone had put in the chat, "Are we sure we're playing tomorrow?" The website says this team, the team's up, the game's off. Manager got a little bit defensive. Turns out he wasn't going to tell us, so everybody turned up. The team we're playing are folded, and we rocked up to play a friendly against a team in the league above us. So we didn't really need that this morning, but you know, we moved. Cameron Menzies picking up the win against Jose Justicia. What boards can I have? What boards would you like to give me?
What boards would you like, Gob? As it's your show, what boards would you like?
It's not my show. I just rocked up. Have you got 8 each?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shall I take the middle ones then? Otherwise, one of you has to completely stop watching what you're doing. So if I go 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So yeah,
Someone's still got 1 to 6.
I'll carry on with 1 to 6.
Unless you want 5, and I'll do 6. I'll do 6. I'll do the middle 6. I'll do 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
And we have a result on board 11. Just going to snatch it from you there, Gob, if you want to jump in.
You carry on, mate. I'm still loading my screen, so you tell me what's going on, and then I'll tell you when I'm ready for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Bradley Brooks has competed a 6-4 win over John O'Shea. A really good contest, this one. But it's Bradley Brooks that has got over the line. Just have a look at the stream board, what he has taken out to win that one. So that's double 16, and he takes it in 1.
Also, Jack Main has beaten Jamie Clark 6-2 on board 6. Actually, looking at the stats, really good game between Bradley Brooks and John O'Shea. We were saying, God, Peter Wright, he beat Dozer, but it was only a low 90s average. I'd love to see what he was throwing, because I don't think it was a straight barrel.
Oh, God, not again. Will that man ever learn?
Christoph Kachuk has beaten Jake Jones 6-2 as well on board number 1.
Gabriel Clemens is warming up against Rowby John Rodriguez on board 14. That could be a real tasty tie between the pair of them.
Did you know Chrome has a duplicate function as well? Last year, do you know how many times I had to type out the web address and then start trying to find what it is? And now you could just right-click duplicate and then you get the same tab.
Yeah, did you not know that?
No, clearly not. I've just literally told everybody.
Jeff Smith has extended his lead against Scott Mitchell on board 12. He currently leads 4-2. Not great averages from Mitchell at the moment, 84. Really struggled, including his performance of the World. He's had a little bit of dip in form. A solid first year on the tour last year, but really needs to find his A game in the next couple of months. He's slipped a little bit in recent times.
Yeah, some good games warming up as well. We were saying, God, board 6, Chris Dobie against Jamie Hughes. What average is Dobie going to do today?
What's the odds are going to beat him with? Because that seems to be the case for Chris Dobie. Get set for the best average of the day. I've just put him in mute because you made him, but the person impersonating MVG is having a pop at Mrs. O'Shea. I mean, John holds more trophies right now than Michael Van Gerwen does. Because Des never got that world trophy back.
Actually, you're factually incorrect. They both hold one apiece at the moment.
What's he still got? Oh, you're not counting a World Series.
It was
Bill, what's going on with you, man?
It was you that failed to specify the caliber of trophy. You just went holds. If you'd have said holds a ranking title, I'd have fully agreed with you, but you failed to specify that, so you left yourself wide open for it.
What's going on with you, man, Bill?
He's playing all right, to be fair.
No, not him. Richie Burnett, 6-0 yesterday, 6-1 today. Just an 85 average from Richie.
Needs to get back to the live league, doesn't he?
Not allowed. Did Steve West beat Johnny Clayton?
No, Johnny beat him, but it was a good game again. Some really encouraging signs from Steve West this weekend.
Yeah, we were watching it. He had a couple of chances, did Steve West, and that when he had Johnny in a bit of trouble early doors. But the fair pulled through in the end.
I'm seeing something on Twitter now. I'm just trying to catch up for it. Apparently, Johnny Clayton lost a leg in which he went 10-80, 55, and then bust a 166.
Yeah.
Andy Bolton just picked up a 6-5 win over Richie Edhouse, and I also saw a win on board 10. Danny Baggish has beaten Kevin Burnett 6-3.
Yeah, just on between the match between Steve Hagley and Simon Whitlock. Whitlock only averaging 84. That's currently level at 4 apiece. So the Wizard is struggling a little bit in that one.
I'll tell you what, I'm liking this game on the stream board 1.
Oh,
Good pick.
I've just tried to work out why I've got 2 empty squares in my screen, and I'm like, it should be the streams. I'm like, I've got Twitter open, I've got Dark Connect open, I've got all my windows open. What am I missing?
Just gonna say the couple of games warming up at the moment: Nathan Rafferty, Raymond Van Barneveld, Ross Smith against Louis Williams, and one that just got underway there, the Chris Dobie and Jamie Hughes one. So there's a couple of really good matches about to get underway.
Mike De Decker has just beaten Gert De Vos in the deciding leg.
Brian Roman has taken the opener against Suits on board 1. Not going to lie, I'm not going to code it up. It was a stinker of a first leg from both.
Oh, Scott waits for Spencer Van der Voort on streaming board. Yes, please.
We have a result on board 16. Damien Moll has just disappeared on me. So
Phil, remember when you asked what sort of ridiculous average Chris Dobie was going to produce?
I've seen, yeah.
He's been in leg 65 and 60. I don't quite think you meant in that direction.
No.
Damien Moll was a 6-4 win over Brett Clayton's. So yeah, just popping in that game I lost sight of a minute ago. Damien Moll, a 6-4 winner over Brett Clayton on board 16.
Matt Campbell, Menzel Sulovic underway as well on 15. Oh, I like that one. I'll tell you, God, first chance I've had a look at Jules Van Dongen here on stream board 1. The action looks fairly solid.
Yeah, I've seen worse. There's a lot of hope around Jules. He's not the most talked up player that's come over from the CDC. Obviously, that goes to Matt Campbell, Jeff Smith, Danny Baggish, etc. But he's pretty comfortable through Q School.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I know I said it was silly averages. Chris Dobie just upped this to an 88 after 2 legs. Kim Hybrex, Josh Rock after 3 are both averaging 112.
Oh, I know we're doing the dart stream, but did anyone watch the boxing last night?
No.
Absolute shocking scoring as well. I suppose the Felix Cash fight, horrific scoring from the judges.
Are we surprised? It's boxing. I fell asleep. I didn't even last till match of the day last night, and somehow I got to stay up for the Super Bowl tonight.
Is Dan Marino playing?
Yeah, laces out.
As everyone can tell, I'm not
just left 8 after 12. He might not get a goal in it.
A good start on board 15. Menzer Silovic has taken the first leg, a 15 dart from him over Matt Campbell. Also, Gabriel Clemens leads Rowby John on board 14, 3-1 at the moment.
Sorry, boys. Something has to be done. Board 3. You know what's coming.
Yes.
Raymond Van Barneveld is underway. What's that?
I think you've changed the setting. Because last year when we streamed, every time you played a video over the top, we couldn't hear ourselves. I can definitely still hear Liam, and I could hear you rattling about yesterday during the ad break.
Right, okay. I haven't, but yeah, I'll investigate. 2 seconds.
This Simon Whitlock, Steve Hagley game.
A good game. A good game so far.
Steve Haggerty, Simon Whitlock seems to be going on for an eternity. It's currently 5-5 in that one. Whitlock is thrown for the match.
Miss. Tell you what, I know you said Peter Wright wasn't that impressive. It's a tough little board, you know. Mike DeDecker's just beating Gert DeVos 6-5, and he's got Ryan Joyce or Jason Lowe, and then Joe Mernon or Max Hopp as well. Max Hopp obviously beating Peter Wright yesterday.
Yeah. God, we asked the question to everyone else earlier. Same one to you. Will Peter Wright be world number 1 by the end of the day? Just a simple yes or no.
Is it the same equation as yesterday? Price beaten before the semis and Wright win the title?
No, Price beaten by before the last 32.
Ooh. And Wright still needs a title?
Yes.
No. Went world number 1 today. The next set of Pro Tours, yes. I think it might be next. Chris Dobie opening up a 3-1 lead on Jamie Hughes. Kim Hybrex, Josh Rock, still averaging 114 and 107 in that one. 3-2 to the Belgian. Josh Rock opened up with 174, but only a 59 to back it up. Stephen Bunting's got an early lead over Boris Koltsov, who is only averaging 69. 2-0 to Bunting. Vincent van der Voort and Scott Waite. You can see that one on the stream right now. They're both in the madhouse in the second leg, but it does go the way of Scotty 2 Hottie. Ross Smith finds himself 1-0 behind to Louis Williams, Welshman, and I'm just waiting on Ryan Joyce and Jason Lowe to fire up as well. Stephen says, I wonder if RVB's manager is there. You just want us to say the name, really, don't you? We're not falling for that.
And finally, on board 13, we have a result. Simon Whitlock has got over the line against Steve Haggerty 6-5 in the decider. Gabriel Clemens is still ahead against Robbie John 3-2 on board 14, and Menzer Sulovic, Matt Campbell, a high quality contest on board 15. It's currently level at 1 apiece.
I wonder if Big Ben D is there.
Don't know.
Ooh. Mitchell, I reckon, has missed the bull on that 1-2-6 for the match against Jeff Smith in a featured game. So he's coming back for 25.
So, Philip, the schedule looks like this weekend, Players' Championship 3 and 4. Then we've got Premier League. Then the next set of ranking events for these players is the end of February in the Euro Tour. So that's when it could happen, the switch. Then UK Open, second Euro Tour. Next Players' Championships are about a month away, but there is Euro Tours and UK Open to keep the players busy. So it's not a break like it was last time. And all right, Laura, as you asked nicely, Raymond Van Barneveld's manager is called Bendy Cock.
Just
feels like one of them lines they drop into a kids' film, doesn't it? Like, instead of swearing, you say shiitake mushroom.
Yeah.
Scott Mitchell gets over the line against Jeff Smith 6-5. Mensa Sulovic leads Matt Campbell 3-1, averaging 104, so doing really well in that one is Mensa. And Rowby John has leveled it up against Gabriel Clemens on board 14. And just as I say that, Daryl Gurney is underway against Ian White. Tastes a little first round draw on board 16.
Still a better name than Wayne Kerr.
Barney is flying right now on board 3. He is forming up on young Nathan Rafferty, averaging 105. Barney Army. Oh, yeah. No, Jar, we've been saying all weekend, mate. It's just a matter of when it happens. Peter Wright will be world number 1. It's just when the switch happens. However, you're forgetting one crucial thing about ET1, the location it's being played at. It's the same as the Aldersey Leisure Village. It's going price territory. I think he's won both in Risa.
It won't happen again, don't worry.
You kept saying that about Aldersley. He won't win there when he goes back.
Yeah, it won't. Be fine. He's in trouble, man. He's in trouble. An MVG-esque decline is on the way. No, I'm joking, not yet. There's absolutely no sign of that whatsoever. MVG there was signed. There is absolutely no sign of that from Gezi, apart from the fact he just hasn't won a title in 6 months or whatever it is. Also, I know we're doing darts, but I've just seen Liverpool's starting lineup. The fact we have a bench full of actual stars is ridiculous now.
Have you got everyone back?
The entire squad is fit. So the front three is Mane, Salah, Firmino. Midfield three, Fab, Hendo, Keita, Matip at the back with Van Dijk, normal fullbacks. The bench, Kelleher, Konate, Thiago, James Milner, Oxlade-Chamberlain, Diogo Jota, Kostas Tsimikas, Luis Diaz, and Harvey Elliott. Yes, please. Watch us lose to Burnley.
So you're not trying to get a COVID call off this week? Hey!
Chris Dover now leads Jamie Hughes 5-2. Kim Hybrex has broken back against Josh Rock, but he needs another if he's going to win the match. One-way traffic in the Stephen Bunting Boris Koltsov match. That one is looking very much like it's going to be a bagel. Scott Waits 3-top on Van der Voort. Sorry, that was on the stream. Ross Smith 2-1 behind Tolu Williams. Now that one's on throw at the minute. He's still waiting on Ryan Joyce and Jason Lowe. The seniors, ain't I? Sorry.
How did John Lowe sneak into the field for a Pro Tour on a Sunday afternoon?
Why not? Whack him in. Get Bob Anderson in, just so we can see him on stream. Point again, honestly. Like a 12-year-old. That clip got nearly 500,000 views on social media. It's just phenomenal. Bunting does win 6-0 against Koltsov, and Kim Hybrex did get that break against Josh Rock. They're still averaging around 100. It's 99 for Kim, 101 for Josh Rock. But Josh now needs to win back-to-back legs, including a break here in leg 10.
Yeah, Gabriel Clemens has just regained the lead against Rowby John. He was on the ropes for a little while in that one. He's 5-4 ahead now. Menzer currently leads Matt Campbell 3-2 on board 15, just gone to 4-2. Mervyn King leads Willie Borland 1-0. And Ian White, despite averaging 95 to Gurney's 102, leads 2-1.
Martin Schindler in control on streamboard 1, 4-2 against Jules Van Dongen. Vincent van der Voort giving the board death stares on streamboard 2. Bulldozer's going to knock it down.
Webby and the Ferret are having a little bit of back and forward on Twitter, boys. Mark Webster, I've been telling Dan Dawson and Paul Nicholson how the Ferret's counting has been improving. Then he goes and busts a 166 with a 180. Only the Ferret as well. Game shot for Kim Hybrex over line in a 13 dart leg. It's 100 average for the Belgian. He beats Josh Rock 6-4. That was a really, really tasty game. I think there was one bad leg in there that knocked both the averages. But like I said, they were both averaging well over the 110 mark for the first 3 or 4 legs. Chris Dobie did beat 6-2.
6-1 demolition job for Raymond van Barneveld, averaging a ton. Super stuff. Also, it's just disappeared off my screen, but Suits 6-3 victory over Brian Raman. 94 average from the Scot, only 77 from Raman.
And just going to jump in there, Gabriel Kremlins has just beaten Rowby John 6-4.
Ross Smith has just hit 3 140s in a row, including a checkout. He opened up 81 and he's back to a Vim 1. He lost the previous leg. He found himself 3-1 behind Louis Williams. He's back on throw now, needs a hold and then another break. Jules Van Dongen back to a Vim 1 on the streaming board as well. That game v Schindler looks decent. I don't know what the averages are.
I don't know. I like the little bit of attitude which you had from Jules Van Dongen there to the camera. Give us a little bit of a snarl. I like that.
There's a little bit of head movement when he releases. He's constantly pushing up.
Yeah. I like the little glare, the little snarl.
Good match on board 16 at the moment between Ian White and Daryl Garney. White currently leading 3-1 at the moment. Big year for him ahead. Mervyn Kingley's Willie Borden 2-0 now. And I will need help to pronounce the name of Dave Chisnell's opponent. I believe that's the call-up today. I could be wrong.
Pete Burgoyne.
Or Pete Burgoyne. So I'm guaranteed to get it wrong later on in the day if he manages to keep going.
Michael MVG won his first game. Hasn't played again yet. Still in the 1-2-8s at the moment. Scott Waits has got Vincent van der Voort pretty much where he wants him at the moment.
Looks like a real scrappy game on the stream.
Yeah.
From what I've seen of it.
How did he lose that leg?
Andrew says Josh Rock has lost all 4 of his Pro Tour matches so far, averaging 101.98, 98.12, 102.39 and 93.06 respectively. The new Dobie. Yeah, Dobie's got competition.
Yes. That's harsh, that. Why did Pete not get called up instead of Pete? Pete's ahead of him in the order of merit, I think, because Pete got beaten in a final, Challenge Tour 3.
Yeah, it's done off the Challenge Tour order of merit. That's why they always try and get a Challenge Tour in straight after Q School, so they've got a base to work off of.
Yeah. Scott Waits for the 1-2-1 checkout on the ball.
Bullseye! as Wayne Mardle would say.
There's a result in the Silovic and Matt Campbell game. Silovic has got over the line in that one, and it's just disappeared from my screen. 6-2 win and a 97 average from Mensah. So good stuff from him.
Good question, Gavin. But which one do you mean? Because there are currently 2 Prince of Wales in the field right now. Richie Burnett did lose 6-1.
There is only one Prince of Wales.
5-2 up.
There is only one Prince of Wales. I like the other one and I respect the other one. However, there is only one true Prince of Wales. Brock says, do we think Glenn Durham will win a game this year? Yes, I do. Call me an old romantic, but he will.
He'll win a few, I think. Still signs.
There some big average being posted on board 16. Harold Gurney's averaging 108, but 4-2 behind against Ian White, who is also he's averaging 102 in that one. So some big averages early doors there. Mervyn King's only averaging 82 to Willie Borden 76, but leads 3-1 in that one. And Pete Burgoyne is level with Dave Chisnell on board 12.
To be fair, there's no way. Obviously, I'm guessing Gary only pulled out this morning. Matthew Edgar was in Southampton. There's no way he could have got to Wigan in time to play.
Yeah. Pete lives in Derbyshire. It's not that far away.
Yeah. So, yeah, obviously, Matty Edgar, there's no way he could have got there in time.
I'm hoping this is the kick up the backside that Pete needs. Because he played Dev Tour, didn't achieve possibly what he should have. But he used to play cricket for Derbyshire and still plays to a pretty decent standard in the summer, etc. But he's never really committed to either fully.
Yeah.
And he's had his chance as a professional cricketer. And I genuinely think he's got a good enough game now to have a crack at this.
So, interestingly, on Streamboard 1, Jules Van Dongen has spun this game on its head. He now leads 5-4 and is throwing for the match. But comes up troubleless. Is this the opportunity for Martin Schindler to break back? Stephen Burton, I believe, lives Derbyshire way as well. 2 seconds.
I thought it was a bit more stubborn than that, but...
I know. I lied. He lives in Ipswich.
You say his surname's Derbyshire, but it's literally.
Ipswich to Wigan's quite a trek as well, isn't it? For one day, if you only got the call this morning.
Yes.
Lorien Hempel Ted Evans is underway on board 15. Kevin Dotes sent the first leg against Tony Martinez on board 14. And Daryl Gurney is averaging 109 and is has a chance to level up against Ian White at 4 apiece.
Jules Van Dongen has won it. Vincent has forced a decider as well. Big celebration from the American, loving that. And also, massive shout out to Ty Anderson. Raised over £5,000 for having his hair cut. What an effort.
I wish. It cost me money to get a haircut.
Yeah. over 5K. That's brilliant.
Superb, young man.
And Gary will be pleased.
Just this last leg between Scott Waits and Vince Van der Voort on the stream board is a cracker.
Is there an issue with board 9?
Waits has mismatched outs.
Does the 116 go, or does Waits miss 3 in hand at 16? Waits misses a 3 clear at 16. Oh, outside then inside. Big Vincent. Bosch.
That'll hurt.
God, what's going on with Merv at the moment? These aren't Merv-like
I don't know.
performances, are they?
I just looked a minute ago and he was 3-2 up against Dolan. Does Dolan turn it around?
It's three apiece. Unless King pings 1-2-1, he's looking at 4. But it's just the averages as well. This isn't Merv King darts.
It's just a little bit flat, isn't it? Oh, that's Pete, 4 apiece.
Gurney has finally turned it around against Ian White, still averaging 107. It's 5-4 ahead now in that one. As he looks, he has the on throw to win it 6-4 on board 16.
Louis Williams has just wrapped up a 6-4 victory over Ross Smith. Is Wadey out? I don't think so. Not yet. I'm just not sure he's in the top 16 seed. So he drops into the next bracket of seeds, which means they play third on each board.
No, Wadey beat Adam Hunt in the last leg decider. Again, scrappy. It's not free flowing vintage James Wade, but he's finding a way to scrap his way to victory.
Ron Moolenkamp just took out something in 3 figures, but I don't know what it was. They are changing these screens very, very quickly. Even if a 9 goes in, I'm not sure I'd see it, even if I start watching it. Go on, Pete. Go on.
Ooh. That's a good match on board 12 as he opens up a 5-4 lead against Dave Chisnell. And it's on throw now, so that was a break. So Pete can serve it out for a 6-4 win over Dave Chisnell. That would be very impressive.
Also, this could be a much-needed win for Ricky Evans on board 3 as he's 4-0 up on Ricardo Petresco.
Darren Gurney is at 46.
Consistent.
Scott Williams is on streaming board 1 as we speak, and he's opened with a maximum.
Mervyn King is only averaging 78 at the moment against Willie Borland. So a big opportunity for the young Scotsman to claim a win over Mervyn King. And we have a result on board 16. Daryl Garney, been very impressive recently, gets the job done over Ian White, 104 average, and he is into the last 64.
Oh, that hurt.
That'll sting.
Willie O'Connor, Manus Rasmer underway. Ryan Joyce, Jason Lowe, 5-4 to Ryan Joyce. Turns out Dark Connect was just showing a loading screen and it was on another. I hate when they do that. Did that to me yesterday. Oh, I missed the 9. Jim McEwen, Keegan Brown, getting a little bit scrappy in there. Mid-80, well, low 80 averages each. Dave Chisnell just scored 7.
7!
He's only scored 45 in response, though. Yeah.
A 58 from Chisnell to follow that in, so it's not the last leg decider that either of them would have wanted so far. Oh, we've got a treble. Pete fires in a ton.
No, Willie Borland games not on PDC TV.
Come on, Pete. Muzz says, has Jim Williams got a tour card? He has, via the Challenge Tour Order of Merit last year, I believe.
You're correct.
He's got a
Also
TBA
got this
card.
last earlier, and maybe, just maybe, is there a slight World Cup hangover for Callum Ridds? 2 early defeats. He's lost 6-4 to Ryan Meikle. World Championship, yeah.
Possibly. That pace won't have suited him at all.
No.
Ryan Joyce throws a 12-dart leg to get over the line against Jason Lowe. 6-4 in that one. Pete Burgoyne's potentially just missed 2, at least a match dart. Low. Sorry, Liam, I know it's yours, but...
Yeah, I'm actually looking at one of Phil's as it is at the moment because Adrian Lewis is in massive trouble on board 5.
Don't you dare, Chizzy.
He is only averaging 81.
Oh. Dave Chisnell has just taken out a 146.
For the match.
My God, what about?
That's brutal.
Kevin Doetz is currently 5-0 up against Tony Martinez. No problems there. He's only averaging 85, but he leads. Florian Hempel is level against Ted Evans on board 15. And Mervyn King's average is dropping like a stone. He's only averaging 76, but somehow leads Willie Borland, who's only averaging 79 as well. So collectively, I don't reckon we'll see a worse game than that today. Average-wise.
Adrian Lewis has gone the back-to-back world champion. Averages 82 and a 6-3. Defeats Eddie Lovely.
Ooh. The next board on stream 1 will be Michael Smith versus Danny Janssen and then Kim Hybrex against the winner of Labanauskas and Netches.
Decent.
Oh, Mervyn King, Willie Borland's coming back for 80 to level it up and send us to a decider. He can't take, so King has double 16 to finally get over the line in this one. A brutal match, really, in terms of averages. And he takes it in 1, so King gets the job done, 6-4 in that one. Wasn't pretty, but he'll be happy enough to be in the next round. Just as I say, that board 16. Is it?
I think so. I don't remember seeing his name very often in the win column. Let me check the last 3 weeks.
Spud King is in from Oz. Hope you are good, mate. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like. Only 60 likes. You can do better than that, guys. I'll tell you what, Martin Lukeman is on fire at the moment. 5-1 up on Mickey Mantle, averaging 103.
Stream 2 is MVG versus Menzies next. Woohoo!
Oh.
Oh, are you going to watch that one?
What's that?
How are you going to watch that one?
Easy. We all know. We all know who my boy is.
Couple of games warming up at the moment. Board 12, Connor Scott against Steve Lennon. That's a real. That could be a really intriguing game in that one. And then Keane Barry is also warming up against Neil Zonneveld, as Dimitri Vandenberg will play Andrew Gilding on board 14. That's also warming up.
Sorry, Merv won 2 games in PC1. Lost round 1 of PC2, and I think he lost round 1 of both Euro Tour qualifiers as well, and then first round yesterday. So that's his first win in 4, I think, 5.
John Henderson
Ted
warming up
Evans.
against Jermaine Wattamina.
Ted Evans has moved 4-2 ahead against Florian Hempel on board 15, currently averaging 96 in that one. And Connor Scott against Steve Lennon is now underway.
Martin Lukeman. 6-1 winner over Mickey Mansell. Topping average for Smash. How did Scott Williams not get a tour card? It's a question that's been asked for a lot of players across the years.
How did Robert Thornton not get a tour card? Man averaged 91 for Q-Score.
The more you speak to players as well, the more I hear, and I know we've spoken about this before, the more they want the cards to be distributed to the top of the Challenge Tour and a promotion relegation type field.
Makes sense. Q-Score makes an awful lot of money, though.
Oh, that's the issue.
A few tight ones at the minute. Mad as well. I say a few tight ones. Mad as Rasmus just gone 4-0 up on Willie O'Connor on the stream. Apologies.
Yeah.
Radek Stefanski 3-0 up on John Brown, who's only averaging 70. Keegan Brown is 4-3 up on Jim McEwen. Darius Labanauskas leads Gert Nenches 4-3, and Jeffrey Desvan and Ron Muhlenkamp are 4 apiece as well.
Oh, God, I don't remember this. Don't remember this at the Worlds. He may have done. I just may not have been paying attention. Look at Jason Heaver's setup. That's weird.
Yeah, not the most aesthetic flights in the world.
A little stubby barrel with a normal size stem with a small fly.
It's not the side. It's the weird shape. Don't know.
It actually looks like when the camera angle is at the back of the player or behind the player that he doesn't have. If you can't see the flight on the top of the dart, it looks like he's thrown without any flights on.
I'm just personally, I'm not a fan of the clear flights. Madas Razma going through the gears, averaging a ton on stringboard 2. Andrew Gilding, Dimitri Vandenberg is our first game in the last 64. As well, board 5, John Henderson has taken the opener against Jermaine Watamina. Oh, absolutely. Ricky Evans against Danny Lauby, a cameraman's nightmare. Look, I'm quite fortunate that I work on the production for the Live League, so I get to direct, and trying to direct and spot those two would be absolute car crash.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure it's the cameraman's fault because most setups nowadays have fixed points to switch about. It's just somebody knowing where they're going and being able to call it quick enough to see the dart go in.
Genuinely, from producing when Danny was playing, I swear sometimes Dart 3 has left his hand before Dart 2 has hit the board.
Yes.
It just goes
on board 15. Ted Evans is one away for a win over Florian Hempel. He leads 5-2 in that one. Connor Scott has just leveled up against Steve Lennon, one apiece there, as has Keane Barry in his match against Neil Zonneveld. And Dimitri Vandenberg has left 16 for the first leg against Andrew Gilding.
Neil Zonneveld against Barry Keane, one apiece, decent game. Board 2, not a decent game, but Nick Fulwell leads 2-1 against Gordon Mathers. The world number 1 is warming up. Ghetto and Price against Christoph Kachuk coming next. Boys, I'm just going to take this call. Give me 2 secs.
No.
No problem.
What if we don't want you to take that call, Philip? What do we have going on? Jeffrey Desvan and Ron Moulenkamp are into a noble leg, 5 apiece between those two, and Moulenkamp with the advantage. Darius Labanauskas has just wrapped up a 6-3 win over Gert Nenchez, 15 darts to get over the line. He finishes with 95 match average. John Brown has his first leg on the board against Radek Sagansky, but the Polish player is having it all his own way pretty much so far. Joe Mernon leads Max Hopp 2-0. That's on Peter Wright's board. Remember, Max Hopp beating the Scot yesterday. And Keegan Brown is 5-4 up on Jim McEwen. But it's Jim's darts, although Keegan looks to have broken the throw.
Yeah, just on board 5, I noticed that Jermaine Watamina has gone 2-1 up against John Henderson. Henderson's only averaging 86. I mean, I know it's early in the year, but time is running out a little bit for John Henderson.
Yes. He'd start picking up wins somewhere. He's not quite kicked on from where everybody thought he would after that World Cup victory with Peter Wright. All right, Daniel, good to see you.
Ted Evans' mismatch starts to be Florian Hempel, and Hempel has 6 remaining to go within 1, and he takes it, has the thrown out to send us all the way to a decider. Connor Scott currently leads Steve Lennon 2-1 on board 12, as does Neil Zonneveld over Keane Barry. And Lee Evans is level with Stu Wilson on board 16.
Camp gets over the line against Desvan. It's 15 dart leg to end the match. Desvan back on 157. That's a 93 average for Ron the Bomb. Matters Rasma now still just one away. Sorry. John Brown wants 1-2-2 to save the match against Radek Sagansky as well. It doesn't go. Just 24 scored from John.
And the Iceman is underway against Christoph Kachuk on board 1. So another last 64 tie underway. So Andrew Gilding has just leveled up against Dimitri Vandenberg on board 14, 1 apiece.
An all Polish last 32 tie is still possible on board number 10. Krzysztof Ratajski beat Mike Kiebenhoven earlier on. Takes on Danny Baggish next. Louis Williams will take on Radek Sagansky in the other last 64 game on that board. So they could possibly meet. And if I'm Krzysztof Kachuk at the minute, I've got one eye on what Sagansky's doing, because Poland will no doubt be in the World Cup of darts. I think the question very much will be who partners Krzysztof Ratajski.
Yeah, the Poles have really kicked on in the last couple of years. It's really one nation that's come a long way in terms of the quality of the players they're producing. So it'll be interesting to see in the next couple of years if they can add some more players to the professional circuit.
Yeah. Andrew, because the World Cup criteria is it's the top 2 in the rankings. It's changed a couple of years ago. If you have a ranked player, if you have 2 ranks, so apologies, not 1, 2. You get in if you've got 1, pretty much. What was Gary Anderson's score? Gary didn't play today. He's on issue. Big Gary move. Joe Mernon leads 4-0. 21 points difference in the averages.
You say it's top 2 in the rankings, but there are circumstances that means it won't be.
Yeah. Well, the question was, why has MVG get to pick his partner? And I wasn't going to expand on that.
Because if he could pick his partner, we want to know who he'd pick.
I've just seen him do it before, Phil, was more the point.
But he wouldn't. I don't think he'd have picked that replacement. He'd have picked Vincent.
Yeah.
And not just the only one. Team Scotland did it as well. Let's have a bit of balance.
That wasn't the question I was asked, was it? So, freedom and all that. What? I'm telling how it is. Keegan Brown has just taken a noble leg against Jim McEwen's 6-5, 16 dart leg to get over the line. And a big 180 from Joe Mernon has just put him well on the way to winning leg 5. That would be 5 straight against Max Hott. Rob Cross and Andy Bolton have just got underway. That's the last 64 game. Finally, I've got a couple of those.
Yeah,
Daniel Phil was throwing in Domino's to order me a pizza for back-to-back days on the stream. That's what it was.
Domino's.
Dimitri Vandenberg is moving through the gears on board 14. He's currently averaging 98. Leads 3-1 over Andrew Gilding. Neil Zonneveld and Keane Barry are playing out a high-quality contest, both averaging 99. Zonneveld leads 4-2, and Steve Lennon has just leveled up on board 12 against Connor Scott.
To be fair, God, you say that. We had Chinese at the Live League last night. How good are prawn crackers on the stream?
Please. What you're doing is you've got to order a 3-in-1
with barbecue sauce and then just smash the rice and the barbecue sauce in the prawn crackers. Oh! Tell me you're an English lad that eats Chinese, and I'll go first. 3 and 1 in chicken balls, please. That'll do me. You can have all your black bean sauce and all that stuff. Chicken, chips, and rice. Ta-da!
Sorry.
See, Siri's not having it.
For a walk.
Just had a result pop up there. Florian Hempel has beaten Ted Everett 6-5. So I do believe Ted Everett was 5-2 ahead. But Hempel has turned it around in that one and gets over the line. Ooh, and Michael Van Garwen is warming up against Cameron Menzies.
Yeah, Hendo has one back. Still trails Wattamina 4-3 though. George Kennington is absolutely on fire at the moment. He's 3-1 up on Barry Van Peer.
But he still don't, Mark. I don't know a lot about George, I'll be honest, but what I do know is he's one of the most frequent offenders from the development tour years of not marking the next game and getting fined for it by the DRA.
Yeah.
Every single list is how often does George Killington appear on here for not marking.
That and using your phone in the venue as well is another favourite one that I laugh
That
at.
was a stupid rule, though. It was a stupid rule. And the PDC have seen that because it's no longer a rule. Once the game started, you're allowed at your table and stuff. It just has to be on silent.
Yeah.
Joe Mernon is potentially a dart away from a 6-0 win against Max Hop. Could be 2 darts and it could be 3 darts, but as long as it goes in this visit, it will be 6-0. It doesn't go, and Max Hop has 3 in hand at double 20 to save the match and get a leg on the board. I don't think it's going to make much difference to the outcome of the result. Still 20 points difference in the averages, but the German does get a leg on the board. Good news, streaming board 2, Dart Connect for that match has started, which means we're a couple of seconds away from Van Gerwen and Cameron Menzies on stream. And there they are, look.
I'm interested to see what dart Menzies is using because at the Live League he was chopping and changing a lot.
This has the potential.
Interesting to see if he's warmed up yet because he went to watch a football game yesterday with Fallon. They were saying it was freezing.
He's throwing the Chris Dobie darts by the look of it.
You say that's the Chris Dobie by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Recognise that one.
That MVG bull-up couldn't have been more in the centre of the board. So MVG will open
I'm
up.
quite looking forward to this other stream game as well. I haven't seen a lot of Danny Jansen.
No.
And I just want to see if the Michael Smith from the World Cup, from the World Championship is still there. Because he seems to have lost a little bit of composure the last couple of weeks. Christopher Tysky has taken the opener against Danny Baggish in 14 darts.
Tidy. Henderson 5-4 behind. He has to win 2 on the spin.
Oh, look at that on the
result.
feature game as well, boys. Neil Zonneveld 1-5-6 to win the match. It must be a Dutch thing.
Tidy.
Yeah.
Rob Cross leads Andy Bolton 2-0. He scored 89 with 6 darts to open leg number 3, 31-58.
Here's Mark Webster's favourite canter.
Connor Scott has gone within 1 against Steve Lennon. He now leads 5-2. Lee Evans trails Stu Wilson 4-3 on board 16. Dimitri Vandenberg leads Andrew Gilding, despite nearly 10 points in the averages. Gilding is sticking in there. Dimi leads 4-2, and Michael Van Gogh is taking the first leg against Cameron Menzies.
It's a good question, Sam. It's do pro players have to ask if they want to use another player's dart? Can any low-ranked player throw MVG darts, for example? They can. The only exception is not from the player. It would be from if anybody signed with a manufacturer. So, for example, if I was playing as a target player and wanted to use a Gary Anderson World Championship dart, I'd have an objection with the fact that I was throwing a unicorn dart rather than a target dart, if that makes sense. So it's only really if players are signed by a certain manufacturer, and then even then some will get permission. I was talking to Paul Nicholson last week, and he is a windmill player, but the only thing in his dart that he uses is the barrel. Everything else is from different brands and manufacturers, and they're just happy that he's just throwing a windmill product.
Yeah, and with Menzies, again, it's quite easy because him and Dobie are both with unicorn.
So yeah, it's not the pro player. I could rock up tomorrow with an AD Lewis dart and play a pro tour. I mean, I couldn't because I'm not good enough, but the point stands.
And to be fair, most of the players coming through will all play with their hero's darts or a dart that they like.
Yeah. Yeah, Marcus, I wasn't going to comment on that just yet, but this is the first time I've ever seen Danny Jansen possibly do with a trim. It's a bit Australian cricket for my liking. He has a Billy Ray Cyrus mullet.
I was just saying, that's a mullet and a half, that is.
He's 30 seconds away from backing on cowboy boots and singing Achy Breaky Heart.
I was about to say more Craig McLaughlin, Mona. Bit of Henry from Neighbours there.
Michael Van Gerwen has left 16 after 12, and I thought there was a chance he might not get a dart at it.
My God, Garmin Price is not hanging about.
Oh, wow. 115, well, 109 now.
Dimitri Vandenberg has got over the line against Andrew Gilling, 102 average from Dimi, so he is into the next round. Connor Scott and Steve Lennon has gone all the way on board 12. It's currently 5 apiece. And board 16, Lee Evans currently leading against Stu Wilson 5-4.
I tell you, God, you know the darts we were kindly given at the World Seniors?
Yes.
I don't like the darts, however, I love the case.
Yeah, I've seen people line up the case already, and I've got quite a nice case. But I've thrown with the darts, all right. The points need sharpening a bit because they're brand new.
Yeah, no, the darts are nice, they're just not for me. But the case, on the other hand, is... Cameron Menzies is in this game, that is for sure.
The game has been played at a great pace here on the stream board. We'll suit both players down to the ground.
Gerwin Price take a bow. 6-2 win over Krzysztof Kachuk, averaging 114.75. That's a little bit good.
Steady.
Also, George Killington, 6-2 win over Barry Van Peer, averaging 96.
Yeah, and a result for Connor Scott on board 12. He's beaten Steve Lennon 6-5, reached the semi-finals yesterday, and he stays alive today. So big win for Connor Scott on board 12.
God, take a look at the stream on Streamboard 2. Is it me, or is the bottom half of the board not lit properly?
It's very dark. That bottom corner when he just hit that double was very dark. I know exactly what you're about to say.
Yeah. Compared to Streamboard 1, that is very light.
Yes. Maybe Cammy kicked the wrong light or something. I don't think that light's even up properly. It looks a little bit... Oh, no, because that corner was the same on that camera.
Well, it's just the thing, I've got both Streamboards up
a bit dark.
next to each other. Streamboard 2 looks very, very dark.
I think it might just be the cameras. You know at the World Championships, how there was cameras that weren't quite mastered to the same colour spec as each other and was really annoying.
Okay, it could well be. Yeah, like I say, it might be. It just looks very dark watching it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it might be that one.
Lee Evans and Stu Wilson has gone all the way. It's 5-5 in that one. Adam Goulas and Simon Whitlock are underway as well. Goulas has taken the first leg in that one. And
Yeah, Dan, you're right. And we said this last week at the seniors to Murph, didn't we, Gob? That I've never seen the shadows on the board like this before either.
Yeah. Jonathan, I saw it. What did you do? And he's lost a leg. Every gymnast starts for the 9 and doesn't come back. Brutal.
That leg against Gary Anderson in Newcastle was exactly the same. One of the best legs of darts ever.
Gary takes out the 170.
Yeah.
We are on a 9 for MVG.
No, we're not. He misses it. He has just left 170. This is the problem with Dark Connect and the stream, obviously. Phil?
Yeah, unfortunately, we're a minute behind.
Two of my games are now on stream, and we're trying not to spoil stuff for those of you watching on PDC TV as well as watching us. But we use the stream as a reference to see what actually happened. Danny Jansen is 4-2 up on Michael Smith right now. Averaging 107. I need a mullet. That's where I'm going wrong in life. I keep trimming it back so you can see my ears. Cameron Menzies should grow a mullet.
Menzies is fighting back in this one. 2 legs on the spin now.
Krzysztof Ratajski is putting Danny Bagish to the sword. The Polish Eagle is 5-1 up. It's gone ton, as is Bagish. But it's Ratajski's darts. This could be game over. Peter Wright, by the way, boys, I think that says 104. He's 2-0 up on Mike De Decker on board number 9.
Switch darts after the first game then.
It just takes a while to settle sometimes. He had the darts we all trust yesterday. Just couldn't quite find the range. Maybe when he tells us that he needs different darts for different environments and atmospheres and stage setups, he might be right. Yeah.
We have a couple of results. Lee Evans has won 6-5 against Stu Wilson on board 16. And there was a result there that has just disappeared, maybe on one of your boards, Phil. I'm not too sure.
Is it Luke Humphreys?
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, I was about to call it out and it moved, but Luke Humphreys got over the line.
Danny Baggage gets a leg back. 86 check out. Dirk Van Diver, by the way, 3-0 up on Jack Main, averaging 90. Jack Main just 77. He's another that started pretty brightly last year, but is struggling a little bit as we start the 2022 season. Dog and duck on the streaming board too. When you get there. And Rob Trump, by the way, is in a world of trouble. It's 5-3 down to Andy Bolton. The X Factor. We have a result on streaming board 1. Danny Jansen absolutely flying through Michael Smith. He finishes with 106 average and beats the World Championship runner-up 6-2.
MVG is in a whole lot of trouble there.
Just about to say it there. 140, 180 from Menzies in this 9th leg. He is moving through the gears.
At top to save the match. And the Mullet King, that's what we're going to call Danny Jansen. The Mullet King takes out 56.
This
and
is
progresses
incredible.
to the next round.
Menzies has gone ton 40, ton 80, 165 to leave 16 after 9 darts. MVG has left tops after 12. So big opportunity for Menzies here. And he takes it in 2. Brilliant. And Philly is thrown now for the match. What a leg.
Phil, I'm hearing board 3 has just started. You know.
Whoa. This last leg decider is going off. Whoa. Menzies and Van Garen have gone 140, 134 apiece. Who's going to hold their nerve? This is only a 60 from Menzies, but he leaves a 167. What can MVG do here? Big moments in this match.
Big moments elsewhere. Quickly, Christopher Tyski has got over the line against Danny Baggage 6-2. Rob Cross is now 1 behind Andy Bolton, 5-4. Needs to win both, but it's on Bolton's throw. Mike DeDecker has just levelled up against Peter Wright. He's taken 9 points off the right average so far. Snakey struggling a little bit once again.
Oh, Menzies has 68 now for the match against MVG, and he takes it in 2. What a result. Cameron Menzies has beaten Michael Van Gerwen 6-4. The level we know that Cameron Menzies can produce. He really turned it on in those last couple of legs, and he has got over the line against MVG.
Correct.
Rob Cross in the leg he must win against the darts have just gone ton 40, ton 80 to Andy Bolton 60-99. Can't leave a finish. Fires in 99, so at least 6 darts then for Rob Cross to force a deciding leg. Just a 48. Is that the slip to let Bolton back in? A 140 here. 97 leaves 146. We've already seen Dave Chisnell take this out for the match. Pains me to say it because it was against a friend of mine. And Bolton will get darts there. Rob Cross, after going 140, 180, has just gone 48, 57. Was in absolutely prime position to force a decider. And now may only get 1 dart at a double. If he returns. Oh, Andy Bolton 110 to leave 36. Rob Cross then needs 76 to force a decider. Next up on the stream, do I see Mensur Sulovic against Florian Hempel? Rob Cross leaves 36. Trouble for Volta. Oh, and Andy Bolton slips inside as well. 18 scored Rob Cross. 3 more in hand at double 18 to save the match. And it goes, Rob Cross does force a decider. Elsewhere, Dirk van Dijvenbode 1 away against Jack Main. And Peter Wright 3-2 up on Mike de Decker.
Mario van Bodengard is 2-0 up now against Scott Mitchell on board 12. Boris Kirchmar is underway against Damien Mull. Good match, Adam. Good standard again from Adam Goulas. He leads Simon Whitlock 3-2, averaging 97. And Gabriel Clemens is 3-1 down to Kevin Doetz on board 14. Only averaging 78 is Gabriel Clemens at the moment.
Happy lad. Louis Williams, Radek Sagansky are underway on board number 10. And in the deciding leg, Rob Cross has an advantage of about 90 points, plus whatever he can find now from 268. Finds a flat ton. Somebody teach the man to count. Dirk van Dijvenbode wraps up a 6-1 victory over Jack Main.
When you say someone, can you be a little bit more specific? Someone other than Jose or Johnny?
Anyone that knows from 268, you need to hit an 18.
It is Laban on the stream against Kim Hybrex.
This one might be a struggle for Kim. How do you get yourself fired up against a man as placid as Darius?
Yeah.
Rob Cross does defeat Andy Bolton. The 15 dart leg in the decider. It's a 98 match average for Voltage. Looked like he'd lost that one early on, but he finds a way to stick in. Clings on and defeats the now Scot. Chris Dobie versus Keegan Brown is my next on board number 6.
Scott Mitchell has just got a leg on the board against Mario Vandenberg. 2-1 now. So he is underway in that one.
James Wade is wading his way through this. 3-1 up, averaging 93 against Jonathan Worsley. I'm actually quite glad that Mental Service has come over, because we're never quite sure, are we, what we're going to get from the Gentle Giant.
Tough test. Very, very tough test against Florian Hempel. I've really, really been impressed with the German.
Yeah.
To the point where I genuinely
100%.
think, I don't care what the rankings say, right now, Florian Hempel is the best German dart player in the PDC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, wouldn't you?
Adam Goulas has extended has just gone ahead against Simon Whitlock 4-3 now, and that one he's averaging 98, so good run of form today from Goulas. Gabriel Clemens is 5-1 down to Kevin Dotes. He's averaging 94. He leads in that one. Boris Kirchmar and Damien Muller are 1 apiece on board 16. And Silovic has just taken a 1-0 lead against Hempel.
Stephen Bunting, Ron Moulenkamp's next up on board number 8.
Very solid from Raymond van Barneveld on board 3. 4-1 up.
Very solid.
Averaging-
Darius Labanowski, 2-0 up on Kim Ibrex as well.
From Laban.
Yes. Laban's averaging 107, to be fair to him. Here we go then, lads. Chris Dobie's on and his opponent's just opened up 177.
Tell me Chris Dobie's playing. Don't tell me Chris Dobie's playing.
It's just a running meme now, isn't it?
Result on board 14. Kevin Dotes has got the job done against Gabriel Clemens. 6-1 win, a big win for the Dutchman in that one. Scott Mitchell's level up against Mario van den Bogaerda.
Didn't Dutes win 6-0 first round as well? Is that 13 legs played, 12-1?
Have a little scroll down here again just to have a check. Yeah, 6-0 win over Tony Martinez in the first round today. So he is on a roll.
Do you think MVG will win a title this year? Yeah. Next.
Yeah, but you said that last year he didn't win a ranking.
Ooh.
A minute.
Kevin.
I'll repeat the question to you, Gob. Please listen more
All right,
carefully.
I just said title. I'm just pointing out that last year, about this time, we sat here and said, will Van Gogh win a televised ranking title? And I said no. I didn't quite think it was going to stretch all the way to ranking title full stop.
To be fair, I'm
Chris
going to
Dobie
edit
wins
it
the
this
first leg
afternoon.
in 14.
I did a good sit down with Matt Porter for the Premier League. I'm going to edit it today, probably out tomorrow. And he says there in the interview, when have you ever heard anyone from the PDC mention the word major? We don't. They're all televised titles.
Tell that to your commentary teams. Ibrex gets one back against Darius Labanowski, a much-needed leg to stop the early rot. Why is there always one absolute jebend in the chat room? Hide. Apologies.
Just on Kevin Dotes, he plays Dimitri Vandenberg in the next round, so I have a feeling we will lose a little bit more than one leg in his next round tie. Menzer Silovic has just gone 2-0 up against Florian Hempel. And Adam Goulas has just won away from a win over Simon Whitlock. Currently it's 5-3 in that one.
Tommy, you are incorrect in the PDC eyes. In the PDC's eyes, they do not have majors. That was the words from the chief exec.
Because they're scared of telling certain broadcasters they have bigger titles than the others.
And we have a result. Adam Goulas, a ton average against Simon Whitlock, has got the job done. 6-3 there, so another impressive win against Goulas. Just going to have a little look at his result in the first round, because I believe it was a high average in that again. Yes, average 107 over Jose in the first round match. So a really good run so far from Adam Goulas today.
Kim Ibrex, 12 dart leg, 1-2-1 respond, 2 apiece.
Just going to have a little look at his
Mike
reaction on the
Demetri,
stream.
158 to save the match, by the way. Peter Wright got 3 in hand at double 10. Again, it's a 93 average, Phil. It's not been Peter Wright's best, but a reminder, title today and an early loss for Gerwyn Price. Could see Peter Wright
next game.
World number 1. And yesterday, I can say this because Joe Cullen has said it multiple times already. He wasn't very good yesterday, but he still won the title. And so far, Peter Wright has not been very good, but he could still win the title. He's still in the tournament. Jesus.
Menzer Sulovic is going through the gears on board 15, 3-0 up against Florian Hempel, averaging 104. Good to see Menzer playing some good stuff. Damien Mull has extended his lead 4-2 now over Boris Kirchmar. The 90 average Scott Mitchell Vandenberg is level at 3 apiece in that one.
I think the issue, there's still, was chat room still having the conversation about majors and whatever else. I think the issue with them then, with the PDC stating what is a major and what isn't, is your sponsors are going to want to pay less for what the PDC are now describing themselves as a lesser event, if you like. And then at some point, your prize money structure has to represent that. And they're so obsessed with getting the World Championship prize fund to £1 million to the winner that it's just not filtering down enough at the minute.
No, I'm with you there.
The recent prize money raising this year, superb, right? Don't get me wrong. But what should have happened is should have been distributed a little bit more to some of the rankings. And look, I fully appreciate that winning 1 game in 3 should not be difficult for some players. For anybody, if you're a professional, right? But at the same time, you could have got £250 just for turning up every weekend. And watch how much better the standard in that first round becomes.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but it will never happen.
Yeah. And I understand the protection against why, and I understand that, look, for some people it might cause them to come in a little lighthearted, knowing they're guaranteed money. They can turn up, earn £500 a weekend and disappear, right? But unless they say something like, if you don't win a game on a weekend, so you lose both, you get $250 back. And they create a fund like that. So not everybody's going to get it. It doesn't go on your ranking, but if you turn up and play at a Pro Tour for 2 days, don't win a match, you get pretty much your expenses covered. Because a lot of that 64 below still work. Dan says, I think the Live League will be the next recognised major. It's the only major. It's the only online darts major. It is.
It's a good lineup this week. I seen earlier on some tasty matches we're going to see this week.
Also, what's the official? Are the 3 televised titles majors for the World Seniors? Is that how we're branding them? Because we have the Open Series as well and the qualifiers. I presume the World Championship, the Masters, and the Match Play are World Seniors major titles.
It depends how your organisation is branding them.
I'm just waiting on a reply as well.
I personally would brand them as the World Seniors Triple Crown.
Possibly. look, we've released some more branded. The poster has basically been filled for the Masters.
Oh, what, the one I put out, you mean?
From the MODUS account, yeah. But
Yeah.
I think it's a 16-player field. I don't remember announcing 4 of those, 5 of those.
Wow. Ricky Evans has spun this game on its head. Barney was in cruise control. 4-1 to the good. The wheels have come off, and Rappy Ricky Evans has turned it around. Didn't see that one coming.
Was he too quick?
Just board 12, Scott Mitchell leads Mario Vandenberg at a 5-3 now. Some good averages from the pair of them in that one. Damien Mull is just 1 away now from a win over Boris Kirchmar on board 16. He leads 5-3. Menzer Sulovic leads Florian Hempel by 3 legs to 2. And Mervyn King and Neil Zonneveld is now underway in that one. Zonneveld just takes the first leg 1-0.
Dobie is in bother again. Yeah, he's 4-1 down to Keegan Brown. Kim Hybrex are leveled up at 3 apiece with Darius Labanauskas. Stephen Bunting is 2-0 up on Ron Meulenkamp. Radek Sagansky leads Louis Williams 4-3. Mensur Sulovic 3-2 up on Florian Hempel. And Peter Wright did get the job done 6-4 on Mike Dedecker. So Ryan Joyce, Joe Mernon about to face off 2-play right in the board final.
We have a result on board 12.
Go on in.
Go on, Gob.
I was just saying, Kim Hybrex on stream was on 136. He hit single 20, treble 19, and then dragged it into the 7 through fear of hitting a second treble, I think.
Just a result there that has disappeared. Scott Mitchell has just got the win over Mario Vandenberg at 6-3, a very impressive 100 average from the pair of them there. But Scott Mitchell, the 2015 BDO World Champ, is in to the board final on board 12. Menzer Sulovic is currently level with Florian Hempel. Damien Mull has just got a 6-4 win over Boris Kirchmar, 91 average from him. And Mervyn King and Neil Zonneveld are currently 1 apiece.
Sagansky beat Louis Williams 6-3.
Keegan Brown is 1 away on the feature game against Chris Dobie.
Joe Mernon takes the first leg against Ryan Joyce.
Menzer Silvic has just edged in front against Florian Hempel. 4-3 in that one. And Zonneveld has just taken the lead against Mervyn King 2-1.
Stephen Bunting has the advantage over Ron Moulenkamp, who's 3-1 up with a break of throw. Chris Dobie needs 170 to save the match, maybe? Keegan sat on 2-4-4. If fires the 1-3-4 to leave 36 instead, this would be a hold for Chris Dobie. You'd need 3 more legs on the spin.
Just look down there on board 12. Dave Chisnell warming up against Connor Scott. A really tasty match, that one, in the last 64.
This would be some comeback from Dobes, but it's been solid from Keegan Brown here.
Neil Zonneveld has extended his lead. He now leads 3-1 against Mervyn King, currently averaging 96, so really solid from Zonneveld so far. Hempel has leveled up against Menzer Sulovic, so we could be going all the way in that one.
Chance here for Dobes.
Yeah. Possibly needs to take out this 1-2-2 now, though, Phil. Keegan Brown sat on 86. If he returns... Oh, Chris Dobie finds the 1-2-2, and he's back to within 1. He has the darts here in leg number 10 to force a decider in leg 11. Oh, your lot are in trouble again, Phil.
I haven't even got it on. What's the score?
Nothing, but you were chanting the one word you was told not to by the club earlier in the week.
Look, I'm not agreeing with it. However, when that word has been associated with your club for so long, you're not just going to get people to stop singing it in the click of a fingers. Oh, yeah. I don't mean that. It's not just going to disappear.
Oh, Dobie! Chris! I mean, it's not a bad leg when you need to win to stay in the match, but it is a hold. You could have, if you had a choice, you'd rather throw this in the next leg when you have to break your opponent. He leaves 20 after 12. Keegan Brown back on 2-10. So coming back 3 in hand at double 10. Kim Hybrex leaves the 170, and with Labanauskas leaving the 164, needs to go for this. Dobie does level up though, 5 apiece. And he goes all the way with Keegan Brown. Hybrex leaves double 18 from the 170. Will he return for it? 164 from Labanauskas to force a decider.
Just having a little flick through Twitter, and there was a couple of people weren't impressed with the standard of some of the venues for the Riley's qualifiers yesterday. I'm not sure if you've seen some of the pictures online.
Norwich sounded absolutely diabolical.
Yes.
It does not look great.
Yeah.
We are underway on board 12. Dave Chisnell and Connor Scott have just begun in that one. Mervyn King is under serious pressure here. He's 4-1 down against Neil Zonneveld, and Menzer Sulovic just edging in front again against Florian Hempel. He leads 5-4.
Kim Hybrex has beaten Darius Labanauskas 6-4. Stephen Bunting is 1 away against Ron Moonenkamp. He currently leads 5-1 in that one. And in the decided leg, Keegan Brown has left 85. Dobie's back on 194 after 12. He's only found 2 trebles in this leg. Finds a ton to leave 94, but it is advantage Keegan Brown. Whilst Ryan Joyce goes 180, 140 against Joe Mernon. Are we going to get a 9 today? Not with me streaming. Keegan Brown leaves 36. Chance then for Chris Dobie. Should favour the bullseye route here. He hits a 25. It'll be 19 for Bull.
Made a mess
I'm
of
going
it.
to say he went that way. I'm going to say he made a bit of a mess of it. I'm going to say that he didn't find that 25 first start. Puts you under all sorts of pressure. And Keegan Brown does defeat Chris Dobie. It's a 20 dart leg to get over the line.
Menzer Sulovic in a strong position in the 11th leg here against Florian Hempel. Hempel hasn't found a treble in 4 visits. Sulovic has left 97 after 12, so it looks like Sulovic is going to get over the line in this one. And it is a win for Menzer Sulovic, 6-4 over Florian Hempel. A solid 94 average from Sulovic. He'll be impressed and happy with that kind of form. And just as I say that, Neil Zonneveld has won 6-1 over Mervyn King's 96 average, only 84 for Mervyn King. So he's really struggling at the moment, but a 6-1 win for Neil Zonneveld.
Not to be. Right, do we want Gurney, Evans or Chisnell Scott as the feature?
I don't want to see Chisnell break my heart again.
Daryl Gurney looks in great form so far today. He's looking to set up a board final against Menzer, I believe.
Yeah, Menzer's just won.
Yeah, so he's 1-0 up against Lee Evans. Oh, sorry, they're not on the same board, but they could end up meeting after that. And Dave Chisnell is 2-0 up now against Connor Scott, averaging 107. A pair of them.
Madas Razma in this deciding leg against Vincent van der Voort. He's left 58 after 12, but might not get a go.
Moonenkamp doesn't get a go. Not that he was on a finish anyway. He left 176. Stephen Bunting wraps up a 6-2 victory. And I only have one game live on my boards right now. And that is Ryan Joyce, Joe Mernon.
Gerwin Price, Martin Lukeman is next up on streaming board 1 on PDC TV. I'm not sure who's on the second at the moment.
How? When Dark Connect just goes to the wrong board.
A brilliant scoring leg from Van der Voort and Razma. They're both making a bit of a hash at the end. But Big Vinny gets over the line.
Yeah, I've been sat here watching the Mentor game, not realising that wasn't mine because of the way they move the boards around when they go onto a streaming board. Sadio. Interesting game coming up on board 8. It'll be Rob Cross against Stephen Bunting. Kim Hybrex will take on Danny Janssen on board 7. That one's saying Gerwin Price, so that one's being moved to a stream.
Yeah, Price and Martin Lukeman is on stream board 1.
Keegan Brown will take on Dirk van Dijvenbode in the board final. And we have our other game on stream board 2. It'll be Dimitri Vandenberg and Kevin Dukes. I'm not one to tell people how to pronounce their name, but when you've been told how to pronounce it, and you look at it and go, "That's just wrong." Doet, it's Dukes, isn't it? But it should be. It reads Doet.
Yeah. After this one has finished, yes, we will put the Polish Clash up on the feature game for you guys.
They've not started yet, anyways.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They've not started, so that will be the next one for you.
It was a brilliant game on board 12. Jade Chisholm leading Connor Scott 3-1 despite Scott averaging 108, nearly 109 in that one. Absolutely incredible. And Lee Evans has just got underway against Daryl Gurney. He's pegged back a leg, so it's 2-1 to Gurney in that one.
I think that's how you say welcome to the Pro Tour.
Yeah. Welcome along. So Ryan Meikle, after surviving on the tour last year, he left it to the last minute to keep his card. He's had a good start to the year, boys. Tidy yesterday, tidy again today.
Not too bad indeed.
Yeah, we were saying on the stream last week, it must be the practice with Keith Deller that he's been putting in over the last couple of months that has brought him on.
No comment.
Scott has now 4-1 behind against Chisholm, still averaging 104. Chisholm 103 in that one.
Just me, or does Martin Lukeman look like one of the Mitchell brothers?
Yeah.
About to be sent out to do Peggy Mitchell.
He's playing really, really well this afternoon.
Playing really well so far this season. Don't forget, he's in the first 3 Euro Tours. We mentioned that yesterday. Looking pretty sharp on these Pro Tours as well. I just think that's the settling. Obviously, last year, first year on the tour. Now he's with Mission as a brand, as a sponsorship deal. He's got darts. He's pretty set, and he can just focus on playing darts now.
Yeah.
Oh, he takes out a 1-2-1 to win the first leg against Gerwin Price.
Dave Chisnell is really putting the boot down on Connor Scott. 5-1 he leads now, averaging 105. Just one of those games where no matter what Scott does, Chisnell is just in command. Brilliant performance so far in that one.
Is it me, Gob, or do you think Martin's right-handed but left eye dominant?
Yeah, he's across his body a little bit.
Yeah, so he pulls it back towards his other eye.
Yeah. Depending on where he stands, I'm not sure that's a big issue as well. I think that it can help you extend in a straighter line.
Yeah.
Because I stand very far to the right. I'm right eye dominant, but find myself dragging it to the left an awful lot. And to correct that, I almost stick my elbow further in central to then push straight down the line rather than across from what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
And that is game, set, and match on board. 1,200, nearly 108 average from Dave Chisnell's 6-1 win over Connor Scott, who, despite averaging 101, can only get one leg on the board. So really impressive performance there from Chizzy. Kevin Dotes is looking to keep his brilliant run of winning legs alive as he takes on Dimitri Vandenberg now, currently underway in that first leg there. And Dotes is 68 for the first leg, and he takes it. So a lovely 12 data there for Kevin Dotes. So that is 13 legs out of 14 won today.
We might not get the chance to show the All Poland game field. Daryl Gurney and Lee Evans is currently 3-1. Ratajski and Sagansky hadn't started until the third leg of this Gurney-Evans game, but it is already 2-1 in that one. Ratajski averaging 100. Radek Sagansky is averaging 106 right now and leads 2-1. Danny Janssen and Kim Hybrex are just warming up.
Yeah.
On Johnny Clayton, Vincent van der Voort as well. Rob Cross, Stephen Bunting.
Kevin Dirts has won the first leg against Dimitri Vandenberg.
Sound the mullet alarm. The mullet king is warming up. Does the mullet alarm just say good day, mate?
Everyone loves an Aussie mullet.
I'm not sure which one. Do we have the royalties to Achy Breaky Heart? Janssen and Hybrex are underway. Cross and Bunting is shown as warming up now, which hopefully means we're not too far away from Johnny Clayton and Vincent van der Voort next as well. Although, that is a last 32 game. I think pretty much every last 32 game is underway. I'm pretty sure Vandenberg Doot. Oh no, that is the third round. I thought that said second round a minute ago. That definitely said second round.
Doots has now won 14 out of the 15 legs he's played today, as he takes the second one against Dimitri Vandenberg.
What a route. Having a mullet should be an automatic 2-leg deficit before you start. You'll excuse me. Got to turn around a minute. The beauty of watching football the way I do is you get a notification before a goal goes in, so you can swap the channel.
Darryl Gurney has just gone 5-1 up against Lee Evans. Seems to be going on for ages, that one.
Media.
Kevin Dolan is absolutely cleaning up today. It looks like it's going to be a 15 leg out of 16 one today. He wants 80 now.
This is brute from the young Dutchman.
He's flying.
Are these two not stable mates as well?
They are.
And he's taking it.
Sheesh. Kim Hybrex takes the opener in 14 darts against Danny Janssen. And it was a breaker throw. Sagansky leads Ratajski 3-1. That one's with a break as well. Ratajski throws under a little bit of pressure here in leg number 5. Ryan Joyce, Joe Mernon. I forgot that game was going on, I'll be completely honest. They're in a decider. Joe Mernon has just left 20 from 64. Joyce wants 25 for the match. Stephen Bunting. He had gone back to back and throws a 109 to lead 32.
Big moments here. Gazzy was under the cosh. But I think this 144 may go. It was looking like 4-1 Martin Lukeman. But has the world number 1 found a moment? No, he hasn't. So it is Martin Lukeman who misses 2 darts, 4-4-1.
Jamie says, I can imagine Michael Smith thinking in his head, how is this guy beating me? I think Michael Smith thinks that about everybody he plays. Kim Hybrex has doubled his lead. Ryan Joyce has won the match against Joe Mernon. Stephen Bunting didn't take a 9-dart leg. He took it in 12 in the end. Takes the opener against Rob Cross. Oh, I've done it again. Will we? Have a cheeky poll.
Cheeky poll? Go on,
Will
then.
we see a 9-dart today? That is the question. Liam, what's going on? Kevin Doots has lost a leg.
Yeah, just,
what is this man?
Just the mere. Kevin, where is that gone on my screen? There we go. Still averaging 111. Jimmy's struggling in this one as well.
15 out of 17 legs today. How dare he? Hello. Go away.
Silly doesn't know what's going on either.
Van der Voort, Clayton are underway. Waiting on Peter Wright, Ryan Joyce also. Kim Hybrex is motoring against Danny Janssen now. 3-0 up is the Belgian. Stephen Bunting has just missed outside on the double 6 for a 1-2-6. Can Rob Cross punish with a 1-1-3?
Darren's just got over.
As promised, the all-Polish affair is up.
Just going to say Darren's got over.
Yeah, it's decent.
Sorry, Liam, go on.
Gurney's just going to say Gurney's got over the line against Lee Evans 6-2 in that one. Goulas, who's been incredible today, has taken the first leg against Neil Zonneveld. Averaged 125 in that first leg. He's really been 2-ton plus averages early on today. Looks in tremendous form as Kim Duitz takes another leg. 4-1 now. He leads over Dimitri Vandenberg.
I've had some inside information. Peter Wright started today with the gold darts that he played with yesterday, Phil. He then swapped to the black ones in the last 64, hit an 11 darter win that match, and then went straight back to the gold ones.
Outstanding. Absolutely outstanding.
Only Peter Wright. Oi, less of that, Joseph. Johnny Clayton leads Vincent van der Voort 2-0. The Ferret is averaging 111. Pretty good.
Boo.
Will Peter
Dimitri
Wright
Vandenberg has won leg.
3-1 right now. Sorry, Liam.
Just saying again there that Dimitri Vandenberg has won another leg over Kevin Duitz. So he only leads 4-2 now. That was a hole to throw for Dimmy in that one.
Rob Cross takes
Goulas
the third leg against Stephen Bunting. 1-0 down, he's 2-1 up. Kim Hybrecht's 4-1 up. Good mash from Johnny Clayton, Phil. He's at 105 to leave 160. Maybe Mark Webster's been on at him in the race.
In between games, Webby's been given a counting lesson.
Goulas averaging 111 and is 2-0 up against Neil Zonneveld here. Scott Mitchell and Dave Chisholm are warming up on board 12. So could be an intriguing match in that one.
Tell you what, Gezi has shown some stones here. Martin Lukeman's still averaging 97. A very, very good game, but the world number one averages 103. He should have gone 4-1 down, and from that point, he has pressed the afterburners, which means we cannot have a new number one this weekend. He's avoided the banana skin.
Rare. And no, that's naughty.
Cameron Menzies, Menzer Silovic warming up on board 15 as well.
Price 103.25, 135 checkout, 6 maximums in 9 legs. It's a little bit good from the world number one.
Steady indeed. Peter Wright is the last 32 game, and Joe Cullen, Jermaine Watermain are still.
Darryl Gurney, Damien Mull warming up on board 16. We're on the way in Cameron Menzies' match against Mensur Sulovic. Kevin Dotes leads Dimitri Vandenberg 4-3 on board 14. Still a 99 average from Kevin in that one. And Adam Goulas averaging 107 over Neil Zonneveld.
Oh, I feel you lot getting bashed.
Well, so genuinely, I've not got anything up. You can see my TV in the background. I've not even got it on in the background. What is
2-0.
What is it?
2-0.
Mate, we can't.
2-0 to Wolverhampton.
We genuinely cannot play
Suck.
3 at the back at the moment. We can't defend.
Imagine my surprise. Wright and Joyce are just showing us warming up now, so that's perfect timing for that one. Keegan Brown leaves Dirk Van Dijvenbode 3-0. The man's averaging 113. It's about to fall, though, because he's just left 10 after 18 darts. Kim Hybrecht's 5-2 up, 1 away against Danny Janssen now. The mullet power is not working right now. Johnny Clayton still averaging a ton against Vincent van der Voort. That's just fallen as well. Bad leg.
Adam Goulas is 4-0 up now against Neil Zonneveld, averaging 105. Goulas on course for another Tom Plus finish today.
Kevin. 160. First start's a little bit of a blocker and he drags it into the 1.
Bunting's levelled up. We've crossed 3-all. That looks a tidy game. Dan says, I know the PDC like him, but I find I don't find Dimmy a good watch. At times, I agree, he can be a hard watch. Gob's had his say on it as well.
Yeah, I'm not doing that again. Got me in trouble.
Just be honest.
Cameron Menzies is taking the open leg against Mensur Sulovic. He leads 1-0. Adam Goulas has extended his lead. He now leads Neil Zonneveld 5-0, averaging 104. And it's getting tense now between Dimitri Vandenberg and Kevin Doets. Doets looks like he's on course to take this one to regain the lead at 5-4.
Kim Hybrechts has beaten Danny Janssen 6-2, takes out 1-2-6 for the match. Superb from the Belgians so far, and after a half-decent run yesterday, I think he was beaten in the quarterfinals. He looks like he's going to go deep again today, potentially. Johnny Clayton has just been pegged back to 3 apiece by Vincent van der Voort. He led that one 3-1, 2 18-dart legs, not ideal for the Ferret. Keegan Brown 4-1 up on Dirk Van Dijvenbode. And Peter Wright and Ryan Joyce have got underway. And Peter Wright's first 3 darts was a score of 36. And a big moment here, as you can see on screen as well. Krzysztof Ratajski against Radek Sagansky in the All-Poland matchup. Sagansky not leaving a finish. Ratajski first 2-1. But if this is a 140, pressure on the Polish Eagle.
Kevin Doets has now gone within 1 of Demetri, or 1 of the match, averaging 99. So his impressive run today looks like it will continue. Scott Mitchell, Dave Chisnell is underway on board 12. And Cameron Menzies is well ahead of Mensur Sulovic. He's left 161 after 9. So he could move back into the lead in that one.
That pressure did come from Sagansky. Look, he fired in another 140 to leave 40. Ratajski couldn't take the 1-1-6, and that's a huge slip. He goes inside on everything. That tells me he's a little bit nervous there, boys. You don't go inside on all three. And Christoph Ratajski landed a huge opportunity for his countryman, and he does in 3 darts. That will hurt as well.
Absolutely. Right, we are going to take a quick ad break because Liam is jumping off. Liam, massive shout out for the last 3 hours, mate. Absolutely superb. As always, leave you with Gob and I to run you through the rest of the action. But quick ad break, back on the other side of this. Liam, pleasure as always, my friend.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. It is myself and Gob taking you through the rest of the action here for Players Championship 4. Massive shout out to Liam, as always, Gob. But here we go, the business end. Someone is going to walk away with £12,000 to the world rankings, and someone's going to be disappointed.
Correct. Does this mean I now need to give you backboards 6, 7, and 8, and I'll take everything else?
So I'm doing 1 to 8. You're doing 9 to 16, yeah?
Yes. So let's have to start overlapping them.
Here we go, chat room. Remember, come and say hi.
So this one should now be board 8. Jonathan says, let's go back 12 years or so to 2010. How many of the 30 Pro Tours would Prime Phil Taylor be winning? Whatever he entered. Whatever he entered, whatever he wanted.
Back then, I wouldn't disagree.
Just ridiculous. Hang on, I'm trying to see what I need to cover, because the next round is the last 16, isn't it? So then we end up with just 4 boards.
I'll do 1 to 4.
Yeah, so I'm just seeing what I need to cover for the rest of it. Vandenberg has just recovered from way behind Kevin Dutz to win 6-5. This is all getting a bit messy. Let's get rid of that one, because that one's done. Rob Cross, Stephen Bunting. Stephen Bunting 1 away now against Voltage. I need Scott Mitchell and David Chisnell. That's what I need to give you updates for. I have Johnny, Clayton and Vincent. Yeah, right. Joyce is fine. Should be there. Scott Mitchell, Dave Chisnell, one apiece. And Goulas has already beaten Neil Zonneveld, which means I also just need Menzies and Mensor and Damien Mole and Daryl Gurney.
Oh my, big moments on the feature game. Ryan Joyce has now broken Peter Wright's throw 3 times. The world champion is in a spot of bother gob, only averaging 81.
Not good.
Also,
Not good
during the
at
ad
all.
break, I know this is on your board, wasn't Johnny Clayton in complete control against Vincent Van der Voort?
He was 3-1 up. He's now 5-4 behind. The wrecking ball Dutchman who wants to demolish everything. The leg away from a win over the miscounting Ferret. Daryl Gurney leads Damien Mole 3-0. I'd say pretty comfortably. It's definitely very comfortably. Daryl Gurney is currently averaging 110. That will drop after this leg, even if this 160 goes.
There are definitely signs that we are seeing the form of Super Chin that got him to that top 4 in the world.
Yes.
Consistently not there yet, but very good signs that Chin is making a move again.
Yes.
I love it that we've got rid of the Super as well, and it's just Chin now.
Just Chin, yeah.
Chin.
Johnny Clayton needs double 16 to save the match. Vincent Van der Voort is sat on 48. And it does go. Forces decider. And he has the darts in leg 11. Ryan Joyce 4-0 to the good against Peter Wright. This is not a good day for the would-be world number 1. Scott Mitchell trails Dave Chisnell 2-1 despite having an average over 10 points better. And now he levels up. Scott Mitchell 2 apiece. Daryl Gurney just lost his scoring boots a little bit here in leg number 5. He's on ton 60-60. Finds himself 55 behind plus these. As Rob Cross has beaten Stephen Bunting, by the way. He wins the deciding leg. 78 checkout, 15 data on throw. A little bit surprising, that one. Every time I looked at that one, it felt like Stephen Bunting was in the ascendancy. Yeah. But Rob Cross finds a way to win once again. He is one of those players that can win with his B game. It has said an awful lot. Talking of B game, Peter Wright's not even producing that right now. He's averaging 87 to Ryan Joyce's 102. And the man from the Toon, who also lead 1-0 right now in the football, is 5-0 to the good.
Arguably, Rob Cross has got the best B game in world darts. Because the amount of times he won
2 or 3 TV titles with it, yeah.
Yeah, the amount of times he's won with his B game is just unreal.
Yeah. Daryl Gurney finds a 116 checkout to go 4-1 up on Damien Mole. And it's an 18-dart leg, but Johnny Clayton will not mind about that. He beats Vincent van der Voort in a deciding leg, back-to-back legs for the Ferret, despite leading early on. It's a 6-5 victory for the Welshman.
John Henderson lost 6-4 to Jermaine Watamina in the opening round. It's not been a good 3 days in Wigan for medium-sized Hendo.
No. And at this point, don't get me wrong, he's never been a top 16 really caliber player, right? But at this point, it is absolutely fantastic for his own health that he lost the amount of weight that he did, but it clearly had an effect on his darts.
Well,
he has not been the same player since he changed his lifestyle.
You've only got to go back through history and look at this. That one, look, it's a double-edged coin here. Well, first of all, we'll talk about this. Peter Wright has been dumped out of Players' Championship 4, bageled by the Joyce. And yeah, as I was saying,
and that's by name 104 average, but that's not good for Peter Wright.
No, it's going back to the Hendo thing. Look, it's obviously great for his own health and everything like that. That he's changed his way, he's changed his lifestyles. But you only have to look through history. The amount of players that lose a truckload of weight, get themselves healthy, and their form deteriorates. Look at Taylor when he lost all that weight. He couldn't hit a bull's arse with a banjo.
Yeah. Mark McGeaney also, another one that struggled after he lost weight. And I think it's the problem is the speed they lose weight. I think because they're not doing it very gradually.
Yeah.
Your muscles change an awful lot, and your muscle memory is quite key. If you lose it gradually and you're still playing with it and you keep practicing, but where you have such drastic change.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%.
Also, yes, I am wearing a Christmas jumper. Someone's just sent me a message going, are you wearing a bloody Christmas jumper? Yes. But it's a Liverpool one. So it'll do.
To be fair, I've just going back to post something on Twitter. I've just Tez's tweets at the top of my list. I'm guessing Trippier's done it again for the tune.
Big deflection, but he scored from a free kick from 18.5 yards. It was within the D. He just drilled it, took a deflection, beating the keeper. Go away. Also, can we just talk about how good Virgil van Dijk was midweek? What a beast.
Yeah, Gavin, although Luke lost a lot of weight, he was never huge.
Yeah.
He wasn't monstrous like me and some of the, Hendo was a big lad. Phil was a big lad when he lost all the weight. Luke was never huge, was he, Gob?
No. I don't like it, but if you looked at something like their BMI, I think some of the players you've mentioned already would have been in the obese category. I think Luke would have been overweight by BMI, but not.
Yeah, no, agreed. Yeah, but he was never. He was never
a stupid measure anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, we see everyone's point. Like Luke Humphries is a player that has lost weight and still he's got better for it. Ron Moulenkamp as well, perhaps. He's one that lost an awful lot and is probably a better player now for it.
Yeah.
Cameron Menzies won away then against Mensur Suljovic, leading 5-4. Dave Chisnell just levelled up with Scott Mitchell. There's still a 10-point gap in that average. Dave Chisnell averaging just 82. Connor Scott and Pete Burgoyne must be having a look and go, where on earth was this against us earlier?
Yeah. To that, James Wade level at 3 apiece for Ryan Meikle, averaging 85. Daryl Gurney now one away, 5-2 on Damien Mole. Max Hop, didn't he get worse? Max was never huge though either. He just a lot of it, Jack, is to do with the mechanics and the balance of when you lose weight, especially Hendo, obviously with that rock, when you're not as big and not as heavy, the balance point changes, and the same with your throw gob, doesn't it? If you're slim down and whatever, the balance point in your arm and your balance point in your body changes.
And your muscle memory. You change your muscles. You change the composition of your body.
The same as if you're heavier as well. If you're putting on weight, your balance point changes as well.
Cameron Menzies has beaten Mensur Suljovic 6-4. The Scot continues his very, very good run today. Van Gerwen and Suljovic he's accounted for so far, and Jose Justicia.
That's how Menzies is just going about his business.
All over the place. Dave Chisnell leads Scott Mitchell 4-3 right now. And Damien Mole still in it against Daryl Gurney. The average has dropped a little bit. But Super Chin is just one away. Jaxes are both board streams down. They've announced Joe Cullen versus Keegan Brown will be on the stream on streaming board 1. Just waiting on the second one to be announced. As a player, they'll be waiting to start a lot of the last 16 around similar timing. As players now start moving across different boards, and you need the adjacent board next to you to be finished as well, so you can get going.
Yeah.
Interesting. Joe Cullen is back on stream again, Phil, after his 5 appearances yesterday on the way to the title.
Yeah. That was the record, wasn't it?
I believe so. Someone said there'd been 4 at one point, but is this 1, 2?
The other one, Ryan Joyce, Christoph Ratajski, will be streamboard 2.
Ooh. I can have a look at the Polish Eagles throw because I haven't seen it an awful lot, but obviously heard a lot of chatter about it. Ryan Meikle now leads James Wade 5-3, Phil. Battle of the left-handers.
Yeah.
Someone must have the breakdown of left to right-handers in the PDC. 1, 2, 8. Mickey Mansell, James Wade, Ryan Meikle. I don't know, there must be a couple more. Willie O'Connor had the most before yesterday, which was 4. There we go. Thank you, Robert.
Yeah.
David Moore's won another. It's now 5-4. Gurney has the darts in leg 10, though. Can the Dutchman force a decider?
Is Joe Cullen eyeing up back-to-back titles, Gob?
Could well be. Dave Chisnell now leads 5-3 against Scott Mitchell. Mitchell missed 3 at tops in that leg, I believe.
Yeah, then Chisnell's on the bell as well.
12.
From Philip. And Ryan Meikle has dethroned James Wade. 6-3. Wade only averaging 83.65, Gob.
Woo.
So games warming up. George Killington, Luke Humphreys, Joe Cullen, Keegan Brown, Kim Hybrex, Rob Cross, Adam Goulas, Dimitri Vandenberg.
Daryl Gurney does get over the line against Damien Mole in the end. 91 match average for Super Chin. So win on board 16. So he'll take on the board 15 winner, Cameron Menzies. So you get boards 1 to 4, Phil, and they've gone for 2 last 16 matches already. George Killington, Luke Humphreys, and Rob Cross, Kim Hybrex underway. You'll also have Joe Cullen, Keegan Brown, and Gerwin Price against Ryan Meikle. I'll be taking Ryan Joyce against Christoph Ratajski, Johnny Clayton against what's looking like Dave Chisnell, Adam Goulas against Dimitri Vandenberg, and Cameron Menzies against Daryl Gurney. Sam says, when was the last 9? It was yesterday. Thanks for reminding me. Hit by Matt Campbell in a 6-3 loss. In round number 2.
Here we go. Strap yourselves in, everyone. It's going to be a hell of a ride to the end.
So I only need 4 boards now. It's a lovely moment because they fit the screen so much better.
Yeah.
Menzies Gurney in the right place. Love it.
Interesting one, Gob. A win for Johnny Clayton today, and he goes within 6,000 of De Souza in 7th.
We're going to say James Wade then. It feels like Johnny Clayton should be so much higher in the rankings because he picked up 4 titles last year. But obviously the fact none of them are ranked was just a bit gutting for him. Dave Chisnell does beat Scott Mitchell. That's a 6-3 win. So as I said, he will now take on Johnny Clayton, Dimitri Vandenberg, and Adam Goulas are underway. As is Ryan Joyce and Christopher Tyson, Ryan Joyce warming up. That's lovely. Just get my 4 boards set up.
It's a big run for Chizzy today. Needed to stop the slide. Just touching on Mikkel got this year, he's only defending 18 grand.
Good potential for him then. Start shooting up those rankings.
Although, look, I don't like slow players, as it's been well documented. And look, I'm not keen on Mikkel's game, but he has one that has potential to do that and climb Gob.
Yes. His ceiling game is ridiculous. It's just, can he produce it consistently and produce that B game, etc.?
Yeah. Here we go. Joyce and Ratajski, we have pictures. At the Masters, it was the Ratajski first dart that was causing me concern.
Yeah.
2 and 3 looked all right. It was just the set on the first dart.
Can't say where this has come from, Phil, but I have a little bit of insight into that last performance from Peter Wright.
Over practiced?
With his 9 practice darts, he threw 6 with the gold darts. He then threw 3 practice darts with the black darts and went for the bullseye with them.
Yeah.
His first 9 darts in the first leg were with the black darts. The next 9 darts in the first leg were with the gold darts. And the rest of the match, he returned to the fat barrel darts and binned off both straight sets.
To be fair, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out where that's come from. All I'm saying is, I guess you know who was marking that game.
No. Dimitri Vandenberg leads Adam Goulas 2-0. They're averaging 78 and 86 between them. Still warming up. It's Cameron Menzies, Darryl Gurney, and I'm still waiting on board number 6, which would be Johnny Clayton versus Dave Chisnell. I'm a big fan of the Keegan Brown dart shirt. I love the fact he just wears bright pink and does not care. Oh, no, do it this way. Duh. A few in the chat room. Right, should be world number 1 by now if he didn't mess around with darts. Maybe just plays an awful lot as well. And Michael says, does anyone know of any darts exhibitions in Ireland? To be honest, I don't at the minute. Not from any of the teams that we work with, Phil, but I think that's because they're still a little bit hesitant due to restrictions.
Yeah. So there was meant to be some in January, but obviously they got postponed because COVID restrictions were still there. I will try and find out if they have been rescheduled. If not, I don't know this, but let me look at the calendar. There may not be time. There may be one or two late September, early October, before and after the Grand Prix.
Goulas is his first leg back against Dimitri Vandenberg. He now just trails 2-1. Christopher Tysky is 2-0 up on Ryan Joyce. Sorry, that one's on a stream. We're at a point now where we just need to talk about it. Menzies and Gurney are underway, which means the only board I am currently waiting for is number 6. Which will be Clayton versus Chisnell. I appreciate it's just 2 legs infield, but Joe Collins averaging 108 against Keegan Brown for 1 apiece.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a close-up of the Keegan Brown darts, because I'm guessing he's now throwing his manufacturer's dart. I'd be interested to see it, because you haven't seen a lot of him.
Yeah.
Afternoon, Missy. Gonna have a look at. Yeah, managed to have a look at the Ratajski first start yet, Gob?
Yeah, there's a slight hesitation, I think. It's not as exaggerated as what's been made up in the last few weeks, but I'm not sure if he's just having a good day with it from what I've seen.
I've just seen that first start there. That's not as bad as what it was.
Yeah, from the 254. There was a little pause at the end of the backswing. I will acknowledge that, but stinker of an opener between Gurney and Menzies.
Hopefully, we'll get a close-up picture on the double top here. I'm interested to see if there's much change on the brown dart.
I'm not asleep, Missy.
They look pretty similar to me.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, George Killington is absolutely flying. He's 4-2 up on Luke Humphreys, averaging a ton for a place in the last 8.
Way. Adam Goulas is it. 2 180s in this leg. Fortunately, at 60 in between, he leaves 81. Ratajski is motoring on stream though, Phil. 107 average against Ryan Joyce. He is currently doing to Joyce what Joyce did to Peter Wright in the round before.
Yeah.
The Patrick Eagle has had a decent scrap today. Goulas takes a 3-2 lead on Vandenberg. Dimmy led this one 2-0.
He did. Price has taken the opener against Ryan Meikle. Quick turnaround for Meeks. As you can see, the feature game, Rob Cross, again, 4-2 up with his B game. Menzies has just leveled up. It's just gone green on my screen. What is this page name? If you mean where these scores are, it is tv.dartconnect.com. Missy said I saw Aspinall beginning to throw again. Yeah, Missy, we spoke about this early doors when we were waiting for the games to warm up. Hopefully, God, that's good signs that he was practicing without the support as well.
Yes. I think, look, his ranking's it's not pretty solid at the minute. He has dropped a little bit over the weekend, but you'd rather give it another couple of weeks and make sure you're ready. There are enough Pro Tour events this year. You've got the Euro Tours, etc. There are enough of those this year for, oh my God, if I'd missed that, I'd cry. Ratajski went back-to-back to start the leg. There are enough Pro Tours, etc. this year for Aspinall to recover, and he is still young enough as well. It's not like he has to force it this year. I don't think he's going to drop off the face of the earth this year, etc.
Just a couple of bits. One, we get a Ratajski celebration on a 180. Got a big come on from him. Look, I think if at all possible, Aspinall will want to play in that first Euro Tour. If the wrist is good enough, I think he will want to play in Risa.
Cameron Menzies has been superb today, Phil, but he's having a bit of a stinker so far against Darrell Gurney. He's averaging 73 after 3 legs. Talking of stinker,
yeah.
Ratajski's no scored. He's bust. And it's costing the leg. Ryan Joyce has his first leg on the board. Ratajski missed 6 starts for a 5-0 lead.
First Euro Tour is 2 weeks this weekend. Yeah, Marcus, we just spoke on that. The Ratajski first start isn't as bad as what it was in the Masters. Maybe the Masters was just a bad weekend for him.
I did miss whatever he just did, though.
Yeah.
Good game over on board number 6, Phil. Johnny Clayton, Dave Chisnell. Currently 2-1 to Chizzy, averaging 108. Johnny Clayton's averaging 104 and is behind.
Yeah, Philip, absolutely. He'll want to get some money from that Euro Tour, if at all possible, for that reason. Gezi, 3-0 to the good, averaging 104. The Iceman is beginning to move.
Michael, we don't stream the Euro Tours because there's only one board.
Yeah.
So it'd be more of a watch along than give you information. And at that point, we're basically commentating, and people are paid more and are better at it than we are. So no live streams for the Euro Tour, unfortunately. You guys can catch them on PDC TV.
But, Gob, earlier on, the question was asked that are we going to do the stream for the UK Open early first 2 days when it's multi-board?
Ooh.
We did it last year.
Are you
I forgot we did
it available because you're going to be in my head? Is that what you've just done? Have you just gone on stream? Jack, can you do this?
I didn't commit to it. I said we were going to have a chat about it and see what we could do. I did say for that reason the fact that we weren't there last year because it was behind closed doors made it easier.
Yes. We'll certainly have a look into it.
Yeah.
And we'll have a look. I think once it's down to the two boards as well, once the outside boards are finished, we tried to hang on for the gap last time and just wasn't a lot of demand for it.
It only works
on TV
when it's carnage.
Yes.
Early predictions for the UK Open winner. The UK Open is one that I very rarely give a prediction for because you just don't know who is going to play who. So it's just as a shot in the dark, isn't it, Gob?
Yes. But I'm going to say good luck stopping.
But the joy is the top 16 coming in round 3, is it? Or round 4?
Yeah.
That you could effectively get Peter Wright, Going Price in that round.
Yes. Cameron Menzies finds a 180 to leave 24, but he doesn't get a go at it. Darragoni takes out 72 and leads 4-1 now. Johnny Clayton, Dave Chisnall are back at 3-2. Chisnall's averaging 110 to Clayton's 106. The Ferret won the last leg in 12 darts, I think.
And I have 2 quick fire results for you. The Rockstar Joe Cullen is over the line, 6-3 winner over Keegan Brown, averages 104, nearly 105. And Rob Cross's B game is at it again. It's a 91 average to beat Kim Hybrex, 6-3.
Eek.
Philip says, will I be in Belfast? Yes, I will. I'm a sucker. There's a very, very good chance I will be at every Premier League.
Christoph Ratajski wants 88 for the match. We've seen him miss this a handful of times already today. He has looked a little bit edgy at times in this match now, and he's just left 4 again. Inside.
Michael, never say sorry for asking questions. Go on, Gob.
Yeah. So Dimitri Vandenberg locked in at 4 apiece at the minute. Interesting battle, that one. Dimmy with the early lead. Goulas fights back, and then Dimmy back at him.
Look on the screen, Gob. Look what Johnny did.
What? Oh, Johnny.
No, at the Pro Tours, Michael, there's no media or anything like that allowed in.
Unless, a player, and then he could turn up anyway. Ratajski's done it again. He's lost the leg again. Oh, has that not gone in?
Jonathan, yes, it does. However, if we don't do it, it's not. Then there's a gap in our content schedule, and look, it's just something that we have to swallow. We're working on ideas to fill the gaps, aren't we, God? We're just trying to work out what we can do, but look, we'll bring you as much content as physically possible, and most Premier Leagues are drivable for me there and back. Don't get me wrong, there's a couple of late nights.
Finally over the line, Phil. Christoph Ratajski wins 6-2, takes out 94.
I'm just gutted Berlin is off because I was going to do the Euro Tour in Riesa. Because from Berlin to Riesa, it's a couple of hours on a train. However, I'm not doing Riesa now because trying to get to Riesa from the UK, it's easier to get to America. But I will be doing
5-2.
But I will be doing some of the Euro Tours for sure. With the with the counting thing, if you get a deflection, that's fair enough. But surely you check your score knowing that you've got 259 before you go up and throw.
Yes.
The world number one has served the bagel on Ryan Meikle, 101 average from the Iceman. As he looks to put a little bit more distance between him and Peter Wright, temporarily anyway.
Dimitri Vandenberg has pinched the darts in leg 10. It's a leg in which Adam Goulas started, and if he wins it, he wins the match. The ton 40 from Dimi leaves 98. Goulas is back on 230.
Yes, Andrew, I've been to Berlin many, many times, and I will be going to the rearranged night. I can't give you my travel plans because something hasn't been announced yet, even though I'm lucky to know when it is. But there is a bumper week of darts coming up. That's always saying gob, isn't there?
Yes.
Marcus, yes, I did interview Matt in Liverpool. Going to edit it today, tomorrow morning. So we'll probably be out before the live lounge on Monday. Also did a best part of an hour sit down with Mace yesterday as well. So we've got lots and lots coming up.
Dimi forces the decider. 5 apiece of Adam Goulas now. And it's Dimi with the darts in the decider.
When is Sindelfingen? 2 seconds. Right, it's not Riesa.
Jack, we covered that a few minutes ago, but I think the answer is, what didn't he use?
Yeah.
He used 3 different sets.
Sindelfingen in May. Yes, there is probably a very good chance. Make sure it doesn't clash. London. Yeah, because the Premier League's at the O2 that night. So that's just an easy hop to the airport. Philip, what's the nearest airport to Sindelfingen? Without me Googling it.
Let's see how organised we are. Darryl Gurney defeats Cameron Menzies 6-3. The Northern Irishman defeats the Scot to move into the last 8, where he will play either Adam Goulas or Dimitri Vandenberg, looking very, very likely to be the Belgian, who had just left 96 after 9. Goulas is back on 418 after 6. Dave Chisnell is 1 away against Johnny Clayton. He has the darts here in leg number 10. It's 5-4, and just a 60 from Clayton. It's a little bit of a slip. Finds himself 33 points away. Martin Lukeman is in the chat room, buddy. Hello. Superb run for the last few days, mate. Good is a little bit of an understatement, not too bad. 2 Euro Tours, solid run. And look, I thought you should have had Gerwyn Price. That probably won't help at the minute, but it's been a superb couple of days for you, pal. So congratulations.
Question: Vincent van der Voort got to the last 32 today. Yes, big Johnny. We saw some of the videos from Norwich. Not great, was it?
No comment.
Stuttgart. No, that's wicked, mate. Thank you very much.
Dave Chisnell takes out 80 for the match to beat Johnny Clayton 6-4. The ferret is gone. Chisnell with a 105 match average in the end. It wasn't that impressive in the round before, but that was solid from Chisnell. Vandenberg also did beat Adam Goulas. He left Goulas on 300 points after 12. That is not the sort of leg you need when you're trying to break through in a decider. So that now sets up our last 8. We have Gerwin Price against Luke Humphreys, Joe Cullen against Rob Cross, Christoph Ratajski against Dave Chisnell, and Dimitri Vandenberg against Daryl Gurney. One of those 8 names will win Players' Championship number 4.
Also, Martin, congratulations on both Euro Tours and that as well, mate. Superb weekend for you. Enjoy the European Tours because they are good.
Back to work at 5. Rather you than me. I'm working from home and I'm staying up for the Super Bowl. At least to the halftime show, and after that I can catch the highlights tomorrow. When you've got those 5 together.
That was like me on Thursday, wasn't it? Back from Liverpool, going at 4, then the live league in the morning. It was like, bleh. Yeah. So, in terms of Euro Tour, I will probably do Premier League in London, Euro Tour in Sindelfingen, then the Premier League in Newcastle. Won't be doing Euro Tour 9 in Zwolle because I'm going to New York instead for the World Series. And then after that, it's packed bumper to bumper.
Should we take a guess at the streaming boards, Phil? I don't think we're going to see Rob Cross, Joe Cullen, because Cullen's just been on. He had an awful lot of streaming yesterday, and he's already warming up.
I think it will be Gerwin Price against Luke Humphreys.
And Dimmy versus Gurney.
Gurney. Yeah. Jonathan, I do in a range of jobs at the Live League, mate. Just depends.
Sits on his backside and orders the takeaway for Mace.
And that's on the list as well. That's another reason why I can't go to Risa, because I'm actually producing the 3 nights, the Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So when it all goes wrong on TV, that's my fault for pressing the wrong buttons.
Can't get the stuff.
Good stuff, Daniel. You'll love the match play, mate. I'm actually buzzing for the Sunday afternoon as well. I can't wait for the ladies' match play either.
So they're playing 7 games in that afternoon?
I think so, yeah.
So it's not going to be big races then, is it? Do we think it's races to 6? As a
Probably,
match play?
yeah. No, it's a start.
It is, but I'm not sure it fits the name. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. What I'd quite like is up until the semi-final, or the semi-final, and then the ladies' final before the men's in the evening.
Yeah. Yeah, has it been stated that it will only be that one session?
I think so. But you could easily put the final
Before the men's final, 100%.
Yeah. You never know. We may even get Gob to Blackpool for a few days this year.
Doubt it.
Mind you, isn't it slightly earlier this year? Because last year the dates didn't work well, did they? Because of Poppy's birthday.
Is it June or July?
July.
What date? Oh, it starts on the 16th, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible. Birthday's the day before, and myself, Jar, Cam, and Brad are at T20 Finals Day on the opening day on the 16th.
Come for the last weekend.
Potentially. Is there any?
Oh,
there's no.
That's Rogue. Chizzy versus Ratajski on stream board 1.
Ooh. No, I can't because there's the Open Series the weekend after for the seniors. So I can't do 3 weekends in a row.
Why not?
It's expensive.
Other than cash, give me a good reason.
Cash.
No, other than cash, give me a good reason.
I can't, but cash.
Go then.
But I can't just magic cash out of thin air, Phil. That's not how money works.
We can sort something. We'll get you there for the last weekend. Are we expecting fans at most tournaments this year? Certainly in England,
Everything
yes.
but Risa. Everything but Risa, I think.
To be fair, even Risa's got, is it 2,000 a session?
I don't know.
As it stands right now, yes, but obviously things can change. But right now, I'm expecting the works.
More fans than we get at the Etihad, anyway. Hey, Andrew, they've got to go in as number 1 and number 2 seed before that, mate. You forget they've got a women's series before that. Well, by the logic that Dimmy and Daryl are warming up then, Phil, then going Price versus Luke Humphreys should be on streaming board number 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny, I tried to work out the travel to Risa, and honestly, it was quicker to get to New York. New York's like 7-hour flight, and to get to Risa with the 2 flights and a drive or long trains, it's absolute carnage. Oh, Joe Cullen and Rob Cross is underway. So,
it's one of yours. Should we have that as a feature?
I'm just teeing it up now. Joe Cullen has taken the opener. $116 average. What's that? 14?
13. 14 to 107. 116 is a 14. 125. 116 is a 13. 125 is a 12.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Let me have a... Yeah, going Price is the stream board. I want to see this tweet.
Okay, you look away. Joe Cullen, what are you doing to me? Ah! Just went 180, 180, 93. Thought we were getting it then.
I know who that's about as well.
And I thought 66% of you on the poll were going to be wrong.
God, look at Kim Hybrecht's tweet and see if you think it's the same person I do.
I'm just looking for it now. Why is it telling me to create a new message? I'm clearly searching for a cross. Takes a second leg though. Joe Cullen averaged 119, one apiece to an 89 average. Yes.
Simon, welcome along. Yeah, the tweet is interesting, and yeah, I know exactly who that is as well, but I won't say it publicly.
Yeah. Underway then. One of the games that started the latest, or was warming up the latest, Gerwin Price against Luke Humphreys. They're on stream board 2 for your entertainment. I mean, board 1 and board 2 are underway, Phil. They're both yours. I'm waiting on Daryl Gurney and Vincent, Dimitri Vandenberg, and also Ratajski and Dave Chisnell.
Cullen 2-1 to the good, and stream board 1 is the wild number 1 against Luke Humphreys, the number 9 seed. And Gezi has won the ball.
Can we just all agree it's a stupid haircut? Seven minutes out of time in the Newcastle Villa game. What is going on there? Ratajski and Chisnell are showing us warming up. Is the marker just late to the board, or are they actually ready to go for the bullseye? Afternoon, Mark. Yeah, we'll be here for the live rounds tomorrow as well. Obviously, Mr. Boyce will be joining us. Luke Humphreys took the opener, Phil. 140 checkout.
It was.
Cool hand.
Johnny, I've just sent it to you. Yep. And Ratajski Chisnell is also underway.
Please.
On the stream. Luke Humphreys.
They're all getting it away. How good would it have been if somebody like Leeds, Everton, or Newcastle went down, Phil? They all look comfortable now. getting the bounce they need at the right way. But bang in the middle, the bullseye for Krzysztof Ratajski.
Yes, Johnny, the name you gave me is exactly as the same as what I was thinking.
What an opener leg this is from Krzysztof Ratajski. 140, 140, 180 to leave 41. Cool hand on fire, two fillies, 2-0 up on Gerwyn Price.
I don't want to spoil it if you're watching the stream, but it's not 2-1 anymore. It's not 2-0 anymore. 2-1. The Iceman has one back as Joe Cullen on throw, averaging 106. Dan says, do you need to get a PCR test before you go to the Euro Tour? I don't know what the rules are travelling out. I think that's country by country, but coming back, you no longer need to test. I'm triple jabbed and have some antibodies, so I think I'm all right.
And you're ginger, so nothing's going to come near you.
Exactly that. Teflon.
Dimitri Vandenberg with a 12 darter to take the opener against Daryl Gurney. Chisnell leaves 72 after 12 himself. Oh. Ratajski only leave 156. This looks to be heading level. Yeah, Phil, read the tweet before. It sort of gives it away.
I didn't read the tweet before. I just read the.
Me neither. Game on. One each. Krzysztof Ratajski, Dave Chisnell, 106, 107 average. So 125 plays a ton between Vandenberg and Gurney. We have a 102 plays a 91. Rob Cross still just clinging on. But he is 40 behind now to Joe Cullen, who is starting to find that extra gear that we know he's capable of. Didn't have to produce it yesterday. Gerwyn Price produces a 120, 20 ball bull, is that? Oh, this is your board, man.
Oh, I was reading that.
Multitask, sir. We'll have to invite Tugboat on. Another maximum for Gerwyn Price. He's turning the screw now. Luke Humphrey started this match on absolute fire, but it's Gerwyn Price in the ascendancy right now. Dave Chisnell finds a maximum to pressure the Krzysztof Ratajski throw as well. Leaves 41 after 12. Ratajski needs a 130 to hold. Dimi and Daryl Gurney leveled up at one apiece. It's a 117, plays a 113. Chisnall breaks 41. Leads 2-1. Paul Hogan in the shout about Paul Hogan always qualifying for the UK Open. So just rename South Benfleet to Crocodile Rock.
Not just that, the Iceman, Gadarin Price, is motoring. Luke Humphreys led 2-zip, but the Iceman has done 4 on the spin, averaging nearly 108.
Finishing from him. Daryl Gurney just put in a 171 to leave 36 after 12 darts. Dimmy can break though with a 136. Doesn't go, leaves tops, and Gurney 3 in hand for the simple hold. And it goes in 1 to 13 dart leg for the Northern Irishman. Christoph Ratajski is attacking Dave Chisnall throw to get that break back. Who was the third qualifier yesterday? There was 3 Riley's qualifiers yesterday, wasn't there? There was Paul Hogan through South Benfleet. There was Adam Warner via Liverpool. Who did win in Norwich in the end?
I don't know. I haven't seen it, if I'm being honest.
Can't lie, Adam Warner was a little bit of a shock seeing him come through that field. Just said he won the Staffordshire Open a couple of weeks ago as well, but he went to Sheffield University. He's a player that actually beat me in the last 8 of a national singles once upon a time.
Yeah.
Very, very tidy player. He's one from the Peter Manley School of Darts, though, Phil. He loves a trip that way.
There should be Peter Manley schools of darts all over the UK.
Adam Warner is the type of guy that will take out the first dart from the board with his right hand, the second dart of his left hand, and then go back up for the third. And I'm just like, what? No.
Jack says Matt Good won Norwich.
Oh, perfect. Thank you very much. He hit a 9 as well, so he's hit more 9s than we have on the Pro Tour today. I blame Liam because we had one yesterday while I was here, so it's Liam that's the bad luck charm, not me.
Big moments here. This has to go for Cullen.
Oh, I hadn't even seen that fight back. Humphreys had a 1-2-1 the leg before as well, by the way. Ping on the ball.
Oh, big moments there. The Rockstar, last dart in hand, gets the job done. I know, is it Coventry today?
I don't know. Ratajski's just broken, just held them away, still 3-2 behind. Andrew just said Graham Hall won in Solihull as well.
I know Thibaut Tricol was going to Coventry to play today.
Oh, maybe we're waiting on some updates then. I've not been to the Liverpool club. I've been to the Norwich club. I've been to Solihull. I've been to Birmingham. I've been to Notts. A little bit surprised about Norwich.
Back in the day.
I'm a little bit surprised about Norwich. It's always been one of the better ones.
Yeah.
To not have Ockies and the issues that they did have is a little bit disappointing. Marcus, that is an excellent question, one I've been keeping an eye on for a while. I've checked the PDPA weekly, and I'm sure somebody else will find it the minute it comes out as well. But that is one we are keeping an eye on too.
I check it daily.
No idea what that was. No idea who hit that leg. I think Daryl Gurney just won 3-2. Just won the last leg 3-2. They're averaging 108 and 110 between them at the minute. It's really a superb game. The markers are just so quick to get rid of the checkouts now that you don't get to see what went.
No, but we have a Noble on the feature game, and Rob Cross is going to have to find a break of throw against the Rockstar. Really good game, this. And Humphreys has also leveled it up. We've got a Noble on stream board 2 as well.
And of course, the first start in the board is for Gerwin Price.
Oof. That's what big players do when it matters. They find big darts, and that is a big visit from Joe Cullen. But Cross responds. It's a straight race. 240 points. Oh my, that is special. Special, special, special from Joe Cullen.
No, what takes this so long?
What would you
It's
like?
taken Dave Chisnall absolute age to throw 3 darts. Oh, I hit 1. Why is that taking so long to come through on Dart Connect? Go Vandenberg Dimmy, because that's not streamed. Vandenberg Gurney, that's the one. Vandenberg is Dimmy. The huge step back and wait from Dave Chisnall. I've never seen him take this long over a dart, but there have been a number of times on Dart Connect today where it's taken Dave Chisnall a long, long time to go at doubles. The 1-4-6 against Pete Burgoyne earlier. There was a finish the round afterwards as well. It's a bigger and longer step back than Demetri. An 11 dart leg for Gerwin Price in the decider. We've just seen 2 absolutely superb legs from Joe Cullen and Gerwin Price in last leg deciders.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a little bit good.
3 apiece in both of the games we've still got to go in then. Daryl Gurney and Dimitri Vandenberg still averaging 108 and 110 between them. Gurney fires in a maximum to leave 58 after 12 on his throw. And Christoph Ratajski has just gone 4-3 up on Dave Chisnall. It was a holder throw. If you're watching on
I'm liking
PDC TV.
I'm liking that we're getting celebration or at least emotion from Ratajski on 180s.
Yes, please. As Gurney does go 4-3 ahead.
It's just kind of a shame that it's going to be Cullen against Price in the semi-final.
We had similar yesterday, didn't we? And then actually, Joe Cullen, despite coming through arguably the worst standard of the day semi-final, went on to win the match. So it bodes well for Ratajski, Chisnall, Vandenberg or Daryl Gurney right now.
Yeah, completely.
Chisnall leaves 101 after 12 darts. Superb response from Dimitri Vandenberg, 134, 180. 96 to leave 91 after 9. Daryl Gurney back on 266. Do not score a straight ton. $94, not good enough either. Doesn't leave a finish. 6 darts then for Dimitri Vandenberg from 91 to level us up at 4 apiece again. It looks like that is where the other game is heading to. Ratajski leaves 42, which pressures Dave Chisnall's 52, but it's Chizzy's dart, so he will get first crack at it. Dimmy does level up at 4 apiece. And Chisnall misses 2 at tops, we believe. He leaves 40. Scores 12, unless he's missed a big number. Ratajski misses the opportunity as well.
I tell you what a high-class game this is between Daryl Gurney and Dimitri Vandenberg, both averaging 108.
We are 4 apiece in both games as well. It's effectively best of 3s. So 96 average each for Ratajski versus Chisnall. It's 108 average each for Vandenberg and Gurney. It's really staggering. It's a shame this one hasn't been streamed. It's been the best game of the lot.
Oh, it's been unreal.
Ratajski and Chisnall both trade tons and ton 40s, 261 after 6 each. Jamie, that is a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Another 140 for Ratajski. Leaves 121 after 9. Gurney finds a maximum to leave 68. What pressure will it be under from Demetri, who's on 232? Ratajski leaves double 4. Chisnall back on 182, so it won't go. But 130 leaves 52, and now pressure on Ratajski, who has had trouble with the 32-16-8 scoring, but takes out double 4, and he does lead 5-4, as does Daryl Gurney. Both players now 1 away. Both players' opponents now have the throw. And Dave Chisnall, what you do not want to do when you have to hold your throw to save the match is score 26 with your opening 3 darts. Duly punished by the Polish Eagle, who fires in a 140, and now Dave Chisnall's Players' Championship 4 looks like it's going to be over. Finds a 137. Ratajski just has to stay straight now. Steady turn is perfect. Anything more, bonus. He has looked solid the last couple of games. A 136 from Ratajski. Finds himself 113 points ahead against the throw. Dimmy against the throw, with the throw, finds a 180, 91, 180. Chisnall with a 180, leaves the 158. He is on to a finish. Ratajski on 225. Just be careful here. 58 is enough to leave a checkout, but anything over a ton and you are laughing. 130 leaves 95. Not sure I'd have been going for the balls on that last start if that's what he's just done. As Chisnall finds 120, has he just missed double 19 to save the match?
I don't know. We'll tell you in a second.
The other game very much looks like it is going to a deciding leg. Vandenberg has left 32 after 12. Gurney back on 290. Ratajski can't take the 95, leaves double 8, and Chisnall now 3 in hand at double 19. And it goes in 1. We are going all the way. Let's see how we got there. As Vandenberg does level up, Daryl Gurney has the darts in a deciding leg. Christoph Ratajski has the darts in a deciding leg. 3 out of these 4 players are now averaging over 100. Dave Chisnall was averaging 99.
First one's in.
He did miss one on the outside.
Oh, it was close as well, Gob, wasn't it?
It was indeed. Ratajski finds... Oh. Christoph. He had a dart at double 19 as well. Went inside and hit the 3 to leave double 8. Didn't get a go at it. Dimitri Vandenberg, what a time that is. Gurney opens up 60. Vandenberg, a 131. Switch to the treble 17, folks. Cannot tell you enough. Big response from Gurney, 140. 2 treble visit. Vandenberg still massively with the advantage. A ton, you still just give it Gurney. 2 treble visit. Vandenberg massively with the advantage of throw now against the darts. Unless Gurney can find a 140 or a 180. Finds a ton, no good. Dimmy should. That's got 6 darts from 230. 12 dart leg against the throw. What he would give for one of those right now. Finds a ton, leaves 130. Huge visit in the terms of this match now from Daryl Gurney. What can he set up? Just a 59, leaves the 142. Dimmy goes huge favourite. Ratajski hasn't found a score over a ton, but leaves 36 after 15 darts. Dave Chisnall has left 160 after 12. We've already seen him take out a 146 for the match earlier on. Dimmy takes out the 130 for the match. Superb from the Belgian. He beats Daryl Gurney against the darts. Dave Chisnall leaves 38 again. We've just seen it once from him. That must have been a slip somewhere. And Ratajski hits a double 18 for the match as well. That's a 16 dart leg for the Polish Eagle. Both legs finishing within the space of a couple of seconds. But to recap, a 12 dart leg from Dimitri Vandenberg on the 130. Goes 131, 140 ton, 130 to beat Daryl Gurney in a match that I don't think he ever led. I think every other leg was on throw in that one. You're more than welcome to correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Christoph Ratajski holds his nerve against Dave Chisnall. The Polish Eagle takes out double 18 in 1 dart. It was a big slip from Chisnall. I'm just seeing it on stream now. The first dart was in the treble 20. The second, a huge drag into the 5. And the third in the treble 19. That's where the 122 came from to leave 38. And we get a big celebration from the Polish Eagle, something he has added to his game very recently.
He knows.
Every quarterfinal went to the deciding leg. And the worst average of the lot was 98. That is the Pro Tour for you, folks.
An interesting one as well, Gob. A win next for Dimitri Vandenberg would move him above Johnny Clayton into 8th. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing for Dimitri.
It was only a couple of hours ago that we were talking about Johnny Clayton moving over Jose de Souza.
But I'm not sure being 8th is a good thing. But we have a semi-final lineup. We are going to grab a quick ad break. Everyone at home, grab yourselves a coffee, a wine, a beer, whatever you are on this Sunday afternoon. It's completely your tipple of choice. So we are going to grab a quick ad break, and we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Players Championship 4, and we are down to the final 4. It's going to be the Iceman Gathering Prize taking on the Rockstar Joe Cullen, the Polish Eagle Krzysztof Ratajski against the Dreammaker Dimitri Vandenberg, who will walk away with 12,000 ranking points to their name. Myself and Gob will run you through the action. Remember, everyone in the chat room, come and say hi. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to Online Darts, and let us know who you think is going to win from here. What are you saying, Gob?
I think it might be the number 1 day.
Oh, could it be back to back? Streaming boards are there, and it will be Gezi against Joe on streaming board 1, Krzysztof against Demetri on streaming board number 2, and we will have them both up as feature games once they are live.
We will indeed. Then we'll talk you through the final, and then we'll be back tomorrow night for the live lounge.
We will.
We might have a little bit more time for question time tomorrow, Phil, as obviously we are doing the Fallout Bar for the Premier League. So we have already had a bit of a discussion on that one, myself and Charlie, so we won't go into too much detail on that tomorrow night. We will have a quick whiz over the evening. If you haven't watched that one or didn't catch us live on Thursday, make sure you drop back and give that a watch before tomorrow. How on earth does that keep doing that? And then obviously we'll be discussing these 2 events. We'll look ahead to the next Premier League, week 3 in Belfast. Any other news in darts? We will discuss Riley's and the qualifiers, no doubt. That list is starting to take shape.
Yep. And we'll just talk some general darting nonsense.
We can talk race to world number 1.
Yeah.
We've touched on it a couple of times in the last few weeks. It's going to happen.
We might give Boise some stick and tell him how horrendous Manchester United are.
It's a dart show, thank you, Phil.
Solskjaer sat home with his cup of tea laughing his head off.
Yes. Who's in the live league this week? Come in. Phil, you did release that yesterday, didn't you? Is it up on the live league socials? Have you released it for the week?
No, I'll put the fixtures out later. But I did tell everyone on the stream yesterday he was playing. But if you give me a second, if you give me a second, I will tell you again. So, this week 3.
I remember a Martin Adams.
What's that?
Do I remember a Martin Adams?
You do. You remember a Wolf.
Who else do I remember? Who else do I remember? It's not Jenks this week, is it? That's still no. He's already qualified for finals week.
Jenks is coming back for Champions Week. So this week, Group A on the live league will be Martin Adams, Kevin Painter, Mike Warburton, Robert Owen, Jason Hogg, and Gary Robson.
Robbo, that's the one.
Group B will be Sean Griffiths, Paul Hogan, Scott Williams, and Group C will be Diogo Portela, Graham Usher, and Daryl Pilgrim. Belting week on the live league.
I wonder who Charlie is supporting.
So yeah, Matthew says Spurs don't have anything to shout about. Look, we are awful. I don't hide that fact, but we haven't spent the money Manchester United have on an absolute crock of.
Because your owner's a tight bugger.
Oh, completely. Look, Joe Lewis runs it as a business. That's why Daniel Levy's there, to make him millions every year. We know the drill.
Got some results in the JDC Advanced Tour, Phil. Henry Coates has picked up event number 4. And I don't want to get his name wrong, so I'm just going to scroll back a little bit. Riley Reese-Tucker picked up the event earlier today. That must be the first time in a long, long time that either Luke or Leighton have not won at least one of the 2 titles on offer that day.
Yeah.
And I almost start feeling a little bit sorry for some of the others, because I look at Henry, I ref him for County for Derbyshire, and he is a superb talent. But it's a bit Andy Murray. Do you know what I mean? He's coming around at the same time as some absolute future greats by the look of it.
Yeah.
Hey, Tommy,
Sorry.
be careful. We've got him, mate. Don't you worry.
Going forward for mid part of the year, there are some exciting plans for the live league as well. It will keep evolving, and it's going to get good.
Yeah, I'm playing. Apparently, somebody anonymously sent the footage of my 13 dart leg in the World Seniors rehearsals to George Noble, and I got a call up last week. The rest of it was shocking. I lost in the semi-final of the pairs event Wednesday as well, local league. Group stage, absolutely dire, but we got out of it. Then quarterfinals, they shut the bar at 11:30, so I had to just purchase more vodka, and then I just hit. I hit a form. I was like, bang, 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 could not miss. First leg in the semi-finals, We missed 5 darts at double to win the first leg. It would have been a 14. I left 72 after 12, treble 16, missed 2 outside at double 12, and partner missed 3. Then we won the second leg in 16, and then the third leg, just terrible.
Yeah, Muzz. They spent the money on the stadium because it made Joe Lewis an absolute truckload more money. Look, as Spurs fans, we know what the drill is. We might not like it, but it's run as a business. And that's why Joe Lewis has a £100 million yacht in the Bahamas with a tennis court on the bottom layer.
Please.
And that's why Levy's there. Not to make friends, to make money. Both games are now warming up.
Please. We are live on streaming board 1.
Just waiting for it to click live on Dark Connect so I can grab the URL. There we are.
That's a that, Colin. I can play when I want to. Sponsors' rights and all that, you know. Just walk in and demand it.
That's what I do, Gob says. You know, Gezzy started a ball. I live closer than that.
Nope. If you add a second double start, then it takes away the gloss of the other one. Fast start from Joe Cullen, 15 dart leg. And Dark Connect roars into life for the second board as well. Muzz, I don't get what you're saying, mate. Football club owners are not philanthropists.
No.
And business owners are not saying it's better or decent, but just because there's been a group of owners in the last 20 to 30 years that have changed the game a little bit in just splashing cash left, right, and centre, it's not sustainable. That's why we have FFP rules and certain leagues have salary caps, etc. Everyone thinks because they've played FIFA or Football Manager that you can sign everybody and anybody at any will. It doesn't just work like that.
Yeah.
One apiece, 12 dart leg, go in price, a 126 checkout. Bang. This could be a belter. Reminder, first to 7 right now in the semi-finals, and then the final will be first to 8. And Ratajski goes 9 darts without a treble. Dimmy's found 5 out of 12.
And the other one, the Joe Cullen throw, is under some pressure here, Gob. The world number 1 just turning the screw.
Yes, indeed. Dimmy takes the first leg, then 86 check out. Back-to-back 180s then for Gezi. Leaves 56. This will be another 12 or an 11 dart leg. It doesn't go. Leaves the door open a little bit for Joe Cullen. Needs a 1-2-4 just to hold his throw.
He's missed the ball.
The ball line. And is punished.
Break of throw.
We are to an extent, but at the same time, we've got one of the most rigid buying structure and expenditure lists you've ever seen. For 5 seasons in a row, we just offset payments as deep as we can to build a squad, etc. By capping our spending at 40 million a year. That is all we're allowed to spend going out. If we don't replace it with transfers coming in, we don't get it. We've just been fortunate that we've been able to make moves and sell the likes of Dominic Solanke for 20 million. How on earth we took 60 million from Bournemouth and Villa for Solanke, Ive, and Danny Ings is beyond me, but we did.
Yeah.
I was going to say, is Joe Cullen hit him back then? Darren Price leaves 1-1-4 after 12. Cullen's left 36, but will he get a go at it to get that break straight back? He will. Double 18 then for Cullen, 4-2 apiece. These two are not hanging around. Has to go though, Joe. You don't want to be 3-1 behind to go in Price already. Not in the mood he's in. And it does go, as it does for Krzysztof Ratajski. Game number 2, certainly a lot scrappier.
It is. Not as eye-catching.
No. Although Dimmy's averaging 102 still, to be fair, but it is only after 2 legs. So, Cullen, you do all the hard work to break back, and then you open a leg with 29, like he's been to the Dave Chisnell school.
Philip, yep, we've seen the Kim tweets, mate. Very interesting. Cullen has undone all the good work.
Cullen's a Eurotour seed, isn't he?
Yeah.
Perfect. Price breaks back once again.
Dimitri Vandenberg holds throw, averaging 104. It is literally like a chasm between the two averages, Ratajski and Vandenberg, but somehow it is still on throw. That Jeff, I wouldn't take it as a grain of salt. knowing who it's about, I'd say it's nailed on. Oh my.
Oh, going turning the screw now.
I want to see which way he goes. I'm hoping the first dart is in the ball because it's so much eye catchier. Where does this first dart go, Gazzy? Please be in the ball. Oh, it is.
And
Oh, I
there's 51 double 12.
Oh!
That was a bit nice.
Yeah. Gazzy does favour that double 12 a lot, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Remember when double 12 was Gary's go-to?
Won the world title on that. Both times, didn't
Twice. Yeah.
he? Yeah.
Birdie boy, how we doing? Just a mini opportunity for Cullen to get back on level terms here. But 129 is awkward. Doesn't get a dart at the ball. But the opportunity was passed up from Gezi. Didn't take out the 78, and Cullen is level again.
Joe Cullen is in a bit of form this year. Just done some work in outfield. That's why I got the old notebook out. He has played 23 matches in 2022 from the Masters. He has won 19 of those. He's lost twice in the Premier League. He lost once in Players' Championship 1. He lost once in PC 2 as well, but that was a second round loss in PC 2. Beaten the quarterfinals of PC 1. He won PC 3, won the Masters. Week 1 of the Premier League, he played 1, lost 1. And then week 2 of the Premier League, he played 3, won 2, lost 1. If he was to win the title today, it would be 21 wins in 25 matches.
That's a bit good, isn't it?
That's a little bit very good.
That's a bit good.
Yeah. And he's 58 points away from the lead in this match. And it goes in 2 darts. He now leads Gerwin Price 5-4. Joe Cullen is 2 legs away from back-to-back finals. In fact, back-to-back-to-back finals, Phil, if we count the Premier League.
Yes. 3 finals in 4 days. Lee, I think it's normally 14 days after the tournament, I believe. Is that right, Job?
Yeah. I believe so. I'd love to tell you, but I never won any prize money. So, you know, I never had a chance to fill out one of the forms and see what it actually says.
Wait a minute. I'm just going to look now.
Krzysztof Ratajski then, we've neglected this match a little bit because it is pretty one-sided at the minute. Vandenberg leads 4-1. Ratajski needs to do something to get himself going, and he does find a 1-2-6. Halves the deficit, but it was just a hold of throw. He will need 2 breaks of throw if he's going to win this match. 1 to get us back level, and then 1 to win the match. So he's still 2 breaks down on Dimi.
I think it's 14 days. Just double.
What you don't want, Joe Cullen, after working hard to get yourself back in the lead, is to give Gerwin Price the opportunity for such an easy hold. Cullen finds just 1 treble in leg number 10 in 4 visits. Back on 2-6-4. Price is bust 20, but he's still got 6 starts at it from here. Oh, he does go in 2, 5 apiece. 14-point different in the averages in this one, Phil. That last leg won't have helped Joe Cullen.
No. Yeah, 14 days.
It's just no letting up from Dimitri Vandenberg. He leaves 94 after 9 on his throw. Ratajski back on 1-2-8. And Ratajski will get a go at the 1-2-8. Took out 1-2-6 in the leg previous. Joe Cullen with a sensible play. Just sets up the 32. He's got time in this one.
Good counting from Gezi. Doesn't matter, but I like that. That's good maths.
Yes. Ratajski can't take the 1-2-8, and Dimi is back for 52 for 5-2, and it goes again. Big hold. Ratajski no real worse off. He does still need to break Dimi, though. Wants to get us back level, and then wants if he's going to win this match, but he's running out of legs to do so. Is Joe Cullen just making his move now, Philly? 6-5 up on Gerwin Price. Turn 40, turn, leaves 2-6-1. Gezi just 57 points better off after the same amount of darts. And Cullen leaves the 170. He leaves the big fish. This is the sort of leg where Gezi will find a 140 or a 180 now and be first to a finish, despite it looking back to a better finish. Oh, I've jinxed him.
And, God, to be fair, Tommy just made a great point. Gezi's averaged a ton in every round.
Damon Hector did very, very similar yesterday, didn't he? He had a tournament average of 102 by the time he reached the final, and then he got pumped by Joe Cullen, unfortunately. But match darting coming for Joe Cullen. Wants double 18. Oh, he's gone inside on both.
You watch, this will go. I'm confident this goes. Oh, you made a mess.
Mystic Meg, you are not.
Fancied it. Fancy the fish.
5-3
Joe
then. Ratajski
Cullen.
does hold again.
Joe Cullen is into his second consecutive Pro Tour final, his third final in 4 days. If we are counting the Premier League, the rock star is on a mission. Oh, Gezi, you know better than that. That last half thrown away in petulance. I like that from Joe. Step back, composed. Bosh. Gezi's fuming. Absolutely fuming.
Big visit from Krzysztof Ratajski, but he's still 11 points behind against the throw. What can Dimi muster up here? Whatever happened, Ratajski must be thinking 177 in his head. No, because that leaves 26. Don't do 177. Do a 171 instead. One, 3, 4 leaves 69, but Dimi should get 2 at tops. Or 2 at double 19, whatever he fancies. And it will put him 1 leg away, and it doesn't go, Phil. Is this the chance then, Ratajski? This will be the break. Oh, Krzysztof, was that your chance to get back in this match? And Vandenberg does win leg number 9. And Ratajski has to be perfect from here. He needs 4 straight now. 2 holds. Crucially, 2 breaks to throw. He had his chance to limit that to just 1 hold. Would have been 5-4. Instead, it's 6-3. No.
I'm guessing you've seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening at the minute. Looking good then for Ratajski, unless Dimi finds a 140 or better. Just an 86 from Dimi. So Ratajski first go at Shanghai. Doesn't go, leaves 88. Outside chance then for Dimi to end the match right now. If not, it's very, very likely he'll be throwing for it in the next leg. He wants a 136. How do you do that? How do you leave 2? Ratajski does pinch it, and now, as I said, Dimitri Vandenberg will throw for the match. Opens up a 137. I'm just itching for this stream to catch up, Phil. How do you leave 2 from 136? Do you think he fired the second into the treble 19 when he should have hit a single to leave tops? Christoph, not 99. Let's have a quick look.
Yeah, he does. He fires it into the 2 treble 19s.
Saw someone else. It almost looks like he meant that, by the way. That was way too blasé. It wasn't as if he dragged it or anything. That was bizarre. Who did he do that earlier? Rob Cross or Dave Chisnell, maybe? Through fear of hitting that second treble 19. Put it to the 7.
Yeah, just fired it in. Jules, this is the semi-final. The second one, the winner of this will play Joe Cullen.
Doesn't matter. This, so solid, crude. Dimmy leaves 52, but he has all the time in the world. Still all the time in the world. At least 6 more from here. I expect it to go in this visit, and Dimitri Vandenberg should take on Joe Cullen in today's final.
How confident are you, Gob?
Well, for you to press the button, don't do it. That makes things a little bit interesting now. No, it doesn't. Dimitri Vandenberg beats Christoph Ratajski 7-4 and will take on Joe Cullen in today's Pro Tour final. Joe Cullen aiming to go back to back.
2 multiplied by 10 plus 1. Romeo done.
I do love that. Yeah. So it will be the rock star Joe Cullen taking on the dream maker Dimitri Vandenberg. And I suppose I better start prepping a couple of graphics, Gob, as well.
Yes. Yes.
We'll just chat away. We're gonna have 10 minutes or so. Everyone, get your questions in. We'll waffle and we'll answer what we can. And if we can't, we'll make it up. What's the rules in there?
Let's talk runs to the final end. We'll start with Joe Cullen as he came from the top half of the draw. He beat Peter Hudson to start the day, 6-3. He then beat Luke Woodhouse 6-5 before a board final victory over Jermaine Wattermainer. Keegan Brown was next in the last 16. Superb performance from Joe as he started to find his gear, Phil. He started a little bit slowly on his own board again today, 93, 92 and an 89, but doing enough to win once again. But then we saw the real Joe Cullen, 102 average and beating Keegan Brown 6-3, 103 in a 6-5 victory over Rob Cross. Good battle, that one. And then it ended up a 94, Phil, but he was very, very good on his own throw, not great on Gezzy's throw, and that's why the average shows the big difference of 8 points that it does. But Joe Cullen beating Gerwin Price 7-5 in the semi-finals. His opponent, Dimitri Vandenberg, started with a 6-1 victory over Luke Peters. Then he defeated Andrew Gilding 6-2 of 102 average. And then a tight one against Kevin Dutesville. This could have been the moment that Dimmy's day was done. Dutes led in this one quite comfortably, 3 or 4-0, I believe. But Dimmy turning that one around to win 6-5. Then another 6-5 victory over Adam Goulas, again winning back-to-back legs from 5-4 down. Then a victory over Daryl Gurney in a superb quarterfinal, 108.5 average in that one. Daryl Gurney throwing 102, plenty of 180s in that one, but Daryl Gurney not quite having enough in that deciding leg. I think Dimmy took out 130 for the match in that one.
And then you've just seen it on stream. You just heard us talking about it. But Vandenberg beating Christoph Ratajski 7-4. And now he's into the final.
Oh, good. Who's the lowest ranked player ever to win a Pro Tour? Yeah.
It has to be Joe Mernon.
Because he didn't have a tour card.
He won it without a tour card. Yeah, Harry Ward did have a tour card. Surely.
I would say so. But without looking at the official numbers, but yeah, I'm with you. Oh, Midnight, was he Midnight Merlin or was he Shaggy back then?
He was Shaggy back then.
Shaggy.
Shabba. Yeah, Van Barneveld last year as a shout as a. Well, didn't Stephen Bunting win one in his opening weekend as well without a tour card? Or
So
in his first year as a. He was a card, wasn't he?
Did Glenn Durham win the second Pro Tour he played in?
I think so. Didn't Bunting do the same? Or was it a weekend extra? Did Dozer beat Bunting by a weekend, by a day?
Good question.
Looks like 68% of you are going to be right on the poll. No 9 data today. Oh no. What do I expect from Barney this year? Him to pay off his sofa. Hey, Phil. As you guys probably know by now, we will just be going off Dark Connect for this one, so we will be a little bit ahead of the PDC TV stream. We'll use that to reference any moment, but we will just bring you action as it happens via Dark Connect.
Only if Dan Marino's playing, Jar. No Dan Marino, no party.
I shall be staying up for the halftime show, and then I'll reevaluate.
Who is doing the halftime show this year?
It's unbelievable. Have you not seen it?
No.
I don't want to get the last name wrong. I can tell you 4 of them off the top of my head. That's it. So it's Kendrick Lamar, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Eminem, and Mary J. Blige.
No, 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 no.
Yes. Low riders all over it. Oh, it's just going to be so good, isn't it? I don't even care if they sing out a tune all night. It's just going to be amazing. Simon, that's exactly what I'm doing. Stay up for the halftime show, see what the score is, and then go to sleep if it's not close.
So, just out of interest, I'm not being rude here because I don't like who is in the final.
It is the Cincinnati Bengals aiming for their first ever Super Bowl against the absolutely stacked, sell the farm to make sure you got the best players in the world, LA Rams.
Don't one of the football owners own the LA Rams? Or have I made that up?
Possibly. I don't know which one. Is it Kroenke?
Is it Stan Kroenke?
Stan Kroenke.
Is it Kroenke?
Joe will know.
Yeah, he won't.
I think.
He won't,
I think Stan might own him.
He won't spend a fortune on Arsenal, but he'll.
Yeah. Quick reminder: we are waiting for the final of Players Championship 4 to start. That will be between Joe Cullen and Dimitri Vandenberg. Snoop just bought Death Row Records. That's interesting. Boom, boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, Stan Kroenke. I'm sure that one of the. That makes me feel even better. Won't spend a penny on Arsenal.
Penalty that. Taking a while for this final to get going. Demetri does pass Clayton with a win, which is still staggering. It's not even warming up on Darknet yet, Phil.
No, fair.
No more ticket to the darts. That is terrible. No, thank you. Yeah, Jay says second year in a row that winning the Masters has been bingo moment for a player. First Clayton, now Cullen, which is quite amazing because actually, in terms of the order of the televised PDC events you'd like to win, the Masters is right at the bottom next to the World Series of Darts finals. And I won't hear anybody else argue against that. Everything else is either ranked or better. Even the World Cup, because you play for your country.
Yeah.
Birdie, I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand a single word you've just said. How long before the final starts? Excellent question, Colin. They are warming up on Dart Connect, so somebody has pressed the button on the iPad. They not scored.
I'm just making
Last
graphics.
words, I don't think so because they'll be shown before the watershed, the majority. I know one player asked for NWA, F the police, and was told no. How did Chizzy get on today? He was beaten in the quarterfinals 6-5 by the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski. He survived a couple of nervy ones as well. 6-5 to Pete Burgoyne in the opening round. Pete had darts in leg 10 and 11. He then demolished Connor Scott. Not a lot Connor could do about that. Connor averaged 101.9 and lost 6-1. Then a scrappy one, 82 average, 6-3 win over Scott Mitchell. And 104 average to beat Johnny Clayton. And then he lost to Krzysztof Ratajski, 6-5. Both players averaging around 99. Might have a throw after this, Phil.
Nice.
Dart Connect. Not Dart Connect, apologies. The stream has just lost the header. There we go. We kick into live. This might be quite a long bull-up, but we do have a game on Dart Connect as well. Dimitri Vandenberg has won the bullseye. And he opens up with a score of 71. And it's just a little bit about the way Dimmy's walking around the place, Bill.
Is there a bit of a swagger?
No, the opposite. He looks a little bit flat, a little bit low. The T-shirt's untucked. Normally that's tucked in, just a little bit ready to go. There's not a lot of enthusiasm about Dimitri Vandenberg right now. It doesn't look like he's about to play in a Pro Tour final. Brendan Dolan seems to have fallen off cliff. Yeah, I'm really surprised about that one, Andrew. It's not been the Brendan Dolan we expected after such a good year from him last year. And any thoughts on Michael Smith's game since losing at the Worlds? It's gone the opposite way. I was probably been a little bit harsh on Michael Smith over the last couple of years. We just expect so much from him as a player of his talent. He's been tipped to be the next world champion for God knows how long. And there just seemed to be signs at the World Championships that everything had come together, that the mentality was better, the calmness under pressure was better, and the darts were exactly how he wanted them to be and where they're going. I mean, he's not one to tinker. He hasn't changed anything, but he just seems to be heaping more pressure on himself once again. I'm not sure if that was the conversations after that final, everybody going, well, this is the moment he kicks on and he needs to use it as the catalyst, because he took it so much better, it seemed, than he did the first loss in the final. That absolutely destroyed him for a while.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
It's Price. We don't have to look any further back, really.
Hi, Nico.
Sorry. The final's underway now, Oliver. That's the one we can see on the screen. Just the one feature game. Cullen takes the opener in 15 darts. Good finish as well. 104. He tried the 18 drew. He hit the single, went treble 20, double 13. If you're a Dimmy fan right now, Phil, I think you might be fearing the worst if you're watching along. Joe Cullen looks to have found his stride nice and early. And like I said, look, 180, but back it up with a 41. There's just a little bit of flat about Dimmy's game right now. And a 12 dart from Joe Cullen with a 1-2-1 checkout will not be helping any Dreammaker fans out there.
Right. As it stands, going with what you're saying, I've only made one graphic so far. Don't get me wrong, there might be a mad dash in a minute, but right now, I'm just going with one gob.
That's bold.
Not when one player's averaging 111 and the other one 91.
Dimmy first to the finish here in leg 3, though. Leaves the big fish. Joe Cullen will likely do the same. Or he finds a 1-3-3. He goes better. He finds 2 treble 19s to leave the 1-3-2. The champagne shot, arguably, far more attractive than the 170. But it's Dimmy first. And again, I'm just... The body language on stream, Phil, we just...
He doesn't look himself, does he? Just like very, very flat.
But he does get a leg on the board. Double 18 coming to his assistance. But Joe Cullen is straight back in that treble. Yeah, Mario, Darts Connect is always ahead of the stream, unfortunately, because Darts Connect is instant and they have a separate server. By the time you, when you're producing television or whatever, you always get a delay in what's happening live and then what you're relaying in pictures.
Yeah.
But not everybody has PDC TV. So we're going to talk through Dart Connect as it happens. Jeff's just made a great idea there. Just pause us for a couple of seconds and let it align.
Maybe I'll start making that second graphic in a minute.
Got a bit bold. Vandenberg leaves the 170 again. Last time he found the first treble. This time he leaves 74. Joe Cullen wants 105 for a 3-1 lead. Bookends 2 poor scores of 140, but just a 38 from Joe. And a chance then for Dimmy to level back up. Cullen started this match like an absolute train. Dimi looked a little bit flat, but he is fighting back.
He's fighting
Doesn't
back.
go,
Still
though.
looks flat.
Yeah, he still doesn't. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't. It's not giving me anything.
No.
And Joe Cullen extends the lead instead of leveling up. He's now 3-1 ahead. Keeps the 2-leg advantage.
I've not opened
That's a
Photoshop
terrible
yet.
opening.
Not punished as much as it could have been. But Demetri needs to find something. That'll do.
Good response, though, from Joe Cullen. Yeah, Jeff, do you get the same that just from the way they're going about their business on the board, the way they're moving around off the board, you just feel like this is only going in one direction. Jimmy just seems a little bit distracted, a little bit distant from the game. Almost like just going through the motions, Phil, isn't it? First sign of emotion is a little bit of sigh or Joe Cullen, 40 points away from a 4-1 lead. It doesn't go. Jimmy then 93 to hold his throw, 57-36, single 19. Do you go 14s or 18s? What do you fancy, Dimmy, if that's the way you go? I'm not sure he's had a double there.
I don't think he has either. Look at the stream in a minute, but right now,
and
the Dream Maker.
He's got 2 at double 18 and missed low.
So we'll have a look at
dragged it into the 4.
Whatever it is, he's in a whole world of trouble.
Single 19, no, he hasn't. Oh no, 42. Did miss one. World of trouble, but he opens up leg number 6 with a maximum. Cullen 140, 134, keeping the screw turning on Dimitri Vandenberg. He's going to have to start producing something a little bit special if he's going to get back into this final.
In terms of pro dart players, that dart Demetri threw at treble 19 was a million miles away. I'd be happy to be that close, but
looks so smooth for the 180. The name backs up with just a 59. There's no oomph to the performance.
Do you remember young Dimitri Vandenberg? We used to have big celebrations and everything like that.
Rash little shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Walk around Robin Park like he owned the place. He did own the place pretty much on the dev tour.
But I remember when he hit the 9 darter against Stephen Bunting at the Slam. There was some swagger.
Yeah, I think I may be very, very wrong, but for the last couple of years from the outside, it certainly feels like Dimitri Vandenberg has tried to turn himself into the player that he thinks that people want to see.
rather than the player that he is.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Because when he does all the pointing to his head stuff and almost the centering, the big deep breaths at the back of the stage and the big pauses, etc., he's never focused on the board really. He seems to do that looking at the VIP area, the management area, the friends and guests, etc. It's looking good here for his second leg, though. He leaves 60 after 12 darts. Joe Cullen's back on 160 after the same amount of time. So this should be 5-2. Again, just a hold. We'll need to start attacking the Cullen throw. What you don't want to do, though, is start making a mess of this. And that's exactly what he's done. He's left 10. The 160 doesn't go, but there is plenty of pressure on the double five. And we all know that famous phrase, nobody likes double five.
Have to be aggressive first dart. Otherwise, things like that happen.
Writing very much on the wall right now. Joe Cullen now leads this Pro Tour final 6-1. The rock star looks like he is on his way to back-to-back titles. It's his third final in 3 days. And extends his winning streak.
Confidence. That winning mentality, that winning belief is oozing out of Joe Cullen right now. Yes, Jar. I remember it well. But Joe Cullen needs 2 legs. Dimitri Vandenberg needs a miracle. Evening, Andy. Hope you are good.
I missed an event earlier, Phil, or when I did the counting, I wrote everything down, but I don't think I included the Masters wins. So it wasn't 19 out of 23 matches this year. It was 24 out of 28. A win, or one more leg for Joe Cullen, would see him have won 26 out of a possible 30 matches since the World Championships.
That's a bit good.
And I do not think Dimitri Vandenberg is going to deny him that leg in the next possible 7.
Nah, this would be up there with the biggest ever collapses in darting history if Joe Cullen were to lose from here.
Yes. We're talking Merv at the Masters.
James
Gezi
Wade in the Grand
Clayton.
Slam.
Yeah, that one too. And the World Final. Just chuck every James Wade loss ever in there. 1-2-8 then for Dimmy to save the match. We'll go the 18s route. It's the first one. He has to stay there for the second one or switch over to the treble 14. I actually don't like 1-2-8 because of that, Phil, because hitting the treble forces you to hit another one.
What a way to win this would be. 127 in game. Oh, Joe Cullen with the hinks to seal an 8-1 emphatic victory over Dimitri Vandenberg. The rock star will not be denied in Wigan. It is back-to-back Pro Tour titles for Joseph Cullen, and the man is absolutely flying right now, Gob.
Yeah, and you were about to make a second graphic, Phil. What for? You've said it from the moment these two both took to the hockey for this final. Dimmy just looked like he was not there for this one, unfortunately. Joe Cullen, superb, 102 match average. Still a 95 average for Dimitri Vandenberg, but he never really looked like he was going to cause Joe Cullen any sort of problem in this match. Once he lost leg number 4, it's pretty competitive at 2-1, but after that, Joe Cullen has absolutely ran away with it. Back-to-back Pro Tour titles for the Rockstar. He's now on 26 out of his last 30 matches since the World Championship. Joe Cullen is on an absolute mission in 2022.
He is absolutely flying. 102.34 average. He was 8 from 13 on the checkout. The only surprising thing, it was that dominant, but it didn't hit a maximum. Wowzers from Joe Cullen. Absolutely superb. Well, that brings to the end weekend 2 of the Pro Tour. 3 and 4 is all done and dusted. It is in the ledger. We will return tomorrow for the live lounge, 8 p.m. Be there or be square. If you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe to Online Darts. You know what to do. Turn notifications on so you don't miss anything. It's been an absolute pleasure spending the weekend with you for Players' Championships 3 and 4. I've been Phil Bars, joined by Jack Gobby Garwood, and Liam was on as well. It's been emotional. It's been a pleasure. And we will see you all very, very soon. That's us signing off for now, Gob. Say bye.
Bye. Bye.
Take it to the next level.